Yo,
We
what's
are
going on,
back.
man? Yeah, we're back,
All good, all
boys.
good. Belated happy birthday.
Yo, thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah. So we're celebrating it. I guess today on stream, but yeah, my birthday was actually on Tuesday. So Tuesday. But yeah, dude, how are you, man?
Yeah, all good. It's like, yeah, I've been doing a lot of stuff. And yeah, I spent the entire day yesterday making the Grand Blue video. So I'm kind of behind if there's any. The only news I've picked up was basically the Disney stuff and Helldivers 2 with and IGN about Stellar Blade. That's basically what
Yeah.
I picked up last week. I think there's more that I missed, so which we'll talk about more today.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Hopefully everyone's having a good Saturday. Yes. Chat. We're celebrating my birthday today. But yes, thank you so much. We already got a bunch of people who are already saying happy birthday. So the Wayfarer, you're supposed to put a bunch of ladders, and I think I know what you're talking about for ladder stuff. So I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up. So we'll talk about that. But yeah, happy birthday, yo! Thank you, dude. Brian says happy birthday. Real says happy birthday. Peekaboo says happy birthday. Yo, thank you. Argo, just JK, and Denny Tate's hanging out in the chat. Got the gallant Jiraiya, the legendary Sonny says happy birthday, yo! Thank you. And Phil TMNT says happy birthday, Phil. Collected your senior citizen check yet? I'm not 65. You have to be 65 in order to get your social security money. But yeah, we're back, boys. But yes, next week is going to be FNT meetup and FNT Geeks and Gamers meetup. So I won't be going live on my own personal channels or anything. But yes, I will be attending the Film Threat, FNT, and Geeks and Gamers meetup.
Yeah, if you can, or if you want to, if you have a selfie stick, you can do vertical live streaming using this channel while you're there.
I'll try. Depending. I do have a selfie stick. Like, I know a lot of people actually use like the what's it called again? The gimbos, which is like $300. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. Like I might make videos maybe, or just take some pictures.
Okay, up to you. I'm just suggesting some stuff since you're already there. Maybe you could try. But anyway, yeah, up to you.
Yeah, like, and the thing is, like, I hate having like crappy mic audio, so like I need to have like one of those like Rode like clippy clips like on your like collar in order for them to hear you. So like or like you put the phone next to them or something like that.
Oh
so,
yeah.
But yeah, man. Let's see. Dave's hanging out, says happy birthday. Hope you had noodles on the day. Yes, I did. I didn't have actual noodles. I'm a freaking heathen, and I had what's it called again? Pasta. Got pasta. Yo, Lost Tales on the Rumble side with the $5 says a happy birthday. Early stream. I can be here, but heading to bed soon. Yo, take care, Lost Tales. Yo, thank you so much for the $5, man. Thank you for on Rumble side. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. See, and Emily Kruger says happy birthday. Yo, thank you, Emily. Thank you. See, Anthony says, hey guys, just stopped by to wish Phil a very happy birthday. Yo, thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it, man. Nagronal's hanging out, says hail, Grae, and chat. Yeah, and Jericho Leon. It says happy birthday, Phil. Yo, thank you so much, Jericho. What's going on, Nagronal? How's it going, dude? All right. So I guess there's a bunch of stuff that we're gonna have to talk about. A lot of like you said, like a bunch of IGN stuff, a bunch of I guess there's a new consultant company called Melanin Gaming or Melanin Gamers. We're gonna talk about that and talk about some of the Bob Iger stuff that happened with Nelson Peltz. I heard he got dicked on. Like he basically got like they announced like 2 days, I think it's like 2 days prior saying that like Bob was gonna win or something like that. Like it was like literally announced, like it was like leaked that Bob Iger was gonna win. I'm not sure if you heard anything about that though.
Yeah, but it's just kind of a long shot actually, as much as we hate to admit it, because like BlackRock and Vanguard, the major ones they're gonna side with Bob Iger because they still want to keep pushing it. So sad. But I think he's gonna try again. I read
next year because every year you can do it again.
Yeah, I saw a video. I haven't watched the segment of WDW Pro. He says I think Peltz applied that he's gonna try again.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but here's the thing though. But by that time, is Iger still gonna be? Is he still gonna be there? Right?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be around until 2027 at least. So that's plenty of time, dude. That's plenty of time.
All right, cool. So before we get started, would you kindly smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. We're also live on Rumble, so if you guys want to hang out there, you guys don't want to hang out here, go on and check out our Rumble. It should be in description below. But before we move forward, if you guys like, get some of your Project Eggroll merch right over here in the pinned what's it called? Pinned comments, and also in the description below. Get some of your Project Eggroll merch. Asian. I saw Jay was wearing the Project Eggroll shirt that I sent him a couple weeks ago, earlier this week on Geeks G&G Daily, the early stream, and then you get your Project Eggroll Pornhub shirts, and you get your Let's Go Brandon. I am actually wearing my Let's Go Brandon shirt right now, so if you guys want to get that, go ahead and go on over to our Teespring and use Asian at checkout to get 20% off your order. And if you guys do like coffee, go ahead and head on over to Coffee Brand Coffee in the description below with our affiliated link, and get some coffee today. And they have the Roaster's Choice Club, so they'll send you basically every month. They'll be sending you something different. And if you do use our code Asian and use our link, we do get a kickback. So if you guys want to do that, by all means, please do use our code. Yo, Edwin with the $20 super chat. Happy belated birthday, Phillip. Shut up and take my money. Yo, thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, man. But thank you so much for that, dude. Edwin, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yes, so let's go ahead and actually talk about let's go and dive right into it. What was your prediction? Did you think that Nelson Peltz was actually going to take a board seat, or you knew that it was like it wouldn't surprise you that he failed or he didn't get one?
I'm on the guy in the middle, actually. It's like maybe a part of me kind of hoped maybe a lot more, like I was hoping a lot more investors or shareholders would holding more money, is like seeing things going downhill for a very long time now, but it's apparently they don't, or they really want to push some more DEI. Apparently, maybe it's like a part of me thinks like the JP Morgans, the BlackRocks, the Vanguards, like thinking, okay, we just need to push this for one more decade, and we have that generation who finally agrees with us. I think that's what they're going for. I think that's like they're gonna think that the generation after Gen Z, they're all gonna be super duper quadruple woke. I think that's what they're banking on. It's like if we keep putting the woke content, the 2-year-olds, the 3-year-olds from now, they're gonna be super mega ultra woke by the time they turn 20. I think that's what they're doing, and they're willing to burn as much cash as they can for that to happen.
Yeah. Yo, Lost Tales with the $21 on Rumble says, "Take that, Edwin."
If Edwin is on Rumble.
Yo, thank you so much. Lost Tales with the 21 on Rumble. Thank you. Holy crap, man. They're freaking crazy, dude. Let's see. Cognitas says, happy the day your Eggroll hatched. Yeah, the Eggrolls. Yeah, we hatched. The Eggrolls actually hatched. Yo, thank you, dude. Jose Taco says, not with all the Disney propaganda, disinformation, and Disney spent like $70 million on it. Yeah, true. All right, so let's go ahead and actually read this article right over here. It comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. It says, Disney CEO Bob Iger pushes back against critics, claims, quote, infusing messaging as a sort of a number one priority in our films and TV shows is not what we're up to. So he's basically saying that we're not trying to push the message. That's a fucking lie, dude. It's a freaking lie. So let's go ahead and see what he actually says. In what it feels like a textbook case of gaslighting, Disney CEO Bob Iger has claimed that, contrary to popular criticisms, the entertainment conglomerate does not consider the inclusion of socio-political messaging in their projects to be a number one priority. Do you believe his quote?
A part of me believes that he really thinks that way, given how ignorant he is, how high up in his ivory tower he is. I think it's to the point that we've heard him say this many times already. So it's coming to the point that it's not that I don't think he's bullshitting anymore. I think that he legitimately believes it, but he doesn't realize how wrong he is. Mm-hmm. That's what I think now. It's like because he's been saying this I keep saying it. He keeps saying it every year. He keeps saying it several times per year, and it's still the same thing up to now. And he still doesn't understand what's happening to his company. That's what I really believe.
Yeah. Yes. Jericho Leon says Grae is right. It's social engineering at its worst. They are waiting for us to die off. But here's the thing, though. If they are gonna wait, like a lot of people are waking up to this, right? Like, I guess you know, there's a difference between woke and being awake, right? And I think a lot of people are like somehow either they're you know they're waking up to like all of this crazy garbage. And the thing is that there's a lot of people online. It's like, who do you even know what the term woke means? Right. And Grae, what is your definition on woke? Whenever someone asks you, like, you know, of course we get a bunch of people who are in our comments saying you don't even know what woke means. So what do you think? Okay, what does woke mean to you?
Yeah, for me, it's just the insertion of politics and political agenda in our entertainment, and that's all. Yeah, yes, you can argue, but there's politics in video games, in movies, and blah blah blah. Yeah, if it ties well, if it's written integrated into the story, it makes sense. But if you insert yourself, if you're Lizzo and you put yourself in a movie, yes, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem for a lot of people. So yes, that's what woke means. It's just that simple. I don't give a shit if you disagree. I'm sorry. That's just it.
Yeah, I think in modern day, how I see woke, because woke is whatever the fucking paradigm shift is, right? Whatever's currently happening in modern day, in whatever freaking socio-political stance that you agree with or you stand by. I think that's what it is. I think in simple terms, is basically embracing what's it kind of identity politics over storytelling, right?
Yes.
And it's basically it's I guess they would love to say this is fluidity. It's basically whatever the fucking motion it is. It's like, okay, let's say right now we're talking about something else. It's like, well, that what you previously said before does not actually mean woke anymore. It's because it changes on a day-to-day basis. I am for one who think that I do agree that I think the term woke is so played out. Like it's been using over and over again, right? And the thing is that, but I think there's no other word to sort of describe it, right? That's why people saying that the woke mind virus. Donald Trump said everything woke goes to shit, right? And I think that's the case, right? And Bob Iger actually he's drank his own Kool-Aid so much he thinks that whatever he's doing is correct. Right. And I think that's what you I'm not sure if that's what you're trying to say, like earlier, saying that like Bob Iger really, really thinks that he's trying not to do it, but like he's so used to doing shitty stuff that it's like second nature for him. But let's continue. Let's see. Iger offered his take on the House of Mouse's current output during an April 4th interview, given CNBC's David Faber following the company's victory in denying investor Nelson Peltz and former Disney CEO Jay Rizzullo a pair of seats on the board directors. Following discussions on Disney's financial future, their plans for ESPN, and their recent settling with the state of Florida regarding the company's ability to govern the district in which the Walt Disney World theme park is located, Iger was eventually asked by Faber, I'm assuming it's Faber, for insight as to how he weathered the very public hostilities that have been leveled against him, particularly from Tesla CEO Elon Musk in recent years. In reply, the Disney CEO asserted, per a transcript of the interview provided by CNBC, quote, "I ignore it." Yeah, he added, "There's no relevance in the Disney company or to me." So basically, he's saying that I don't give a fuck about what he says, right? But let's say if Elon Musk buys Disney.
Yeah.
Right? He fucking just like outright just buys him out. That'd be freaking hilarious. Do you think he'll do that?
I don't buy probably, I don't know, maybe his share of the company. I don't think Bob has a super big composition of the entirety of Disney. Maybe he can buy the composition, but even then, Bob has the backing of what do you call this? The big institutions, the Vanguards, the BlackRocks. Like Nelson Peltz can try again, but until he somehow manages to stands a chance against those larger entities, or finds more people to rally behind him, these big ones will always be Bob will always be the winner, will emerge the winner if he has the backing of these large institutions. So Nelson Peltz will probably, maybe, now that he lost, maybe he won't have, there's not going to be a time pressure for him anymore. Maybe he can take his time to slowly persuade other people to rally behind him in the next votation.
Yeah, I hope so, man.
Yeah.
I hope he's sort of just like, you know what, I'm gonna quit and things slowly revert back to its original. But yo, Al Malone with the $20 super chat saying, my definition of woke is simple: preaching ideology to the audience. You can be political and not be woke. Metal Gear Solid, Fallout, New Vegas, and classic Star Trek are perfect examples. Also, happy birthday, Phil Chan. Yo, thank you, man. Yo, thank you so much for the birthday wish and the super chat. But yeah, I think and the thing is that it's just whatever ideology, whether if it's like woman power or bashing men, right? Grae, I'm not sure if you saw the what's it called again, the interview on Pierce Morgan with the drinker and neurotic.
I have it on my watch later. I should probably watch it already.
Yeah,
I know it's been up for a while.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like, you can chat, definitely go check it out if you guys haven't seen it. And the thing is, like they talk about it, and there's the guy they brought on is basically it's basically they're all like attacking him, but like the thing is that he's dumb anyways. But he's basically on the side of like why cancel culture, is good. Like he's one of those people, right? And it's just so funny is because like you have 4 of them who are actually giving him actual like factual stuff, who actually know what they're talking about. And the black girl Esther, she's freaking awesome. Like literally like destroys him, and then he's like, He's just like
okay. Yeah, finish. What you are you gonna finish? I'll let you finish first.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's like the people from the other side. It's like they're not there to arrive at an agreement for all parties to reach an understanding. They're there to say, no, I'm 100% right. All your evidence, no, I'm not going to pay attention to it. No, it's not real. It's invalid. It's like, how can we arrive at that understanding that we all want if that is always their approach in handling an argument or a discussion, right? The same people in our haters in our comments, that's how they articulate. It's like, no, it's invalid. Oh, that's not evidence. I can hardly call that evidence. Like, how? It's like if you invalidate every single thing without actually saying why or without bringing your own that's actually better, we're never going to come to an understanding. We're always going to keep arguing and we're going to keep throwing shit at each other. Yeah. Unless these people learn how to know how to make an argument and learn how to understand each other, nothing's going to change.
Yeah, and I agree. It's because like I think all these people they're all NPCs, and that's the reason why whenever you see like drawings online, like all of these like SJW woke people, they all are basically like drawn like NPCs, and I think that's what they are. They're all NPCs, and they all think that they have main character syndrome, right? Like everyone, I'm always right, and the thing is that you have to adhere to everything they say. Is because if you don't toe the line, you'll get canceled, right? Most recently, The Rock, he did an interview on Fox to promote WrestleMania because he's going to do WrestleMania. I think WrestleMania is happening tonight or tomorrow. And he's basically talking about it, but he brought up politics, right? Like The Rock brought up how like, I'm not sure he brought up, but the interviewer did. And he said, how do you feel about what's happening here in America? And he basically, I'm paraphrasing here. He basically said he sort of sad to see what's happening here in the US, and he sort of regrets voting for Joe Biden. Right. So then everyone's canceling him right now. Like everyone's like, oh, The Rock is actually, he's actually a Trump supporter. He's just saying whatever he wants. He shouldn't even have gone on to Fox. We hate The Rock. I'm like, wow. Like he was like on your side for the longest time. And he said one thing bad about the economy and one thing bad about Joe Biden. All of a sudden you're like, oh, he's not part of our side anymore. Get him the fuck out of here. And yeah, it's a fucking NPC mentality, right? There's no such thing as agree to disagree anymore. It doesn't fucking matter, right? You have fucking a Brianna Wu, you have J.K. Rowling, and you have now The Rock. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. The Rock is overrated, true. That is true, though. But do you know who likes The Rock? China. The China love Rock. The Rock is famous in China.
Yeah, I'm waiting for The Rock with that Pink Chilin video.
Yeah.
I want a raw version on Pink Chilin.
Pink Chilin. And then he's gonna make a 老干妈 freaking things like, oh, 老干妈很好吃啊. He's basically gonna bend the knee to China. Anyways, let's continue with this. Is he further pressed by uh, as his thoughts on both Musk and Pelt's respective anti-woke campaigns, Iger affirmed, people have been coming after me and the company for years, and it's just, I don't get distracted by those things. Met with the pushback from his host, but the woke thing has had more of an impact. I mean, you said it to me that you would love to just be out of the culture wars. Do you feel like you're succeeding in that? Iger then declared, well, I think, yes. I mean, I think the noise has sort of quieted down. I don't think so. The reason why the noise has been quieted down is because you pushed back the Snow White thing to to next year. No, you pushed it back like 2 years or some shit like that. You pushed it back to like a year to 2 years. Rachel Zegler is not even on the news anymore, right? That's the reason why it's quieted down. Is because you're like, you need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I think it might be in 2026 now, I believe. That's Snow White.
Yeah, like April 2026. It's like our March or something. It's like way later. I've been preaching this for a long time at the company before I left, and since I came back, that our number one goal is to entertain. I think, but the term woke is thrown around rather liberally. No pun intended in that regard. I think a lot of people don't even understand really what it means. So here's the thing: a lot of people would say, well, actually, woke was created by like a long time ago, by like 60s or 70s or some shit, and it's talking about like black people and stuff like that. I'm not sure, but they're going to be like, oh, the original term woke was actually not what it is, what you think about it is now. Well, same thing as woman. What is a woman? Right? You guys fucking change definitions all the fucking time, dude. It's like, I remember I was watching Tim Pool, and he had on a AI bot podcasting thing, like an app. So he asked this AI bot thing. They respond pretty fast too. Maybe like it takes like a full second for them to respond, and it'd be like, "What is 2 + 2? 4. What is the what's called theory of relativity? What is the speed of light?" So like, and it'll answer everything correctly. And it's like, "What is a woman?" And it says, "I'm sorry, I cannot answer that." "What is a man?" "I'm sorry, I cannot answer that." It's like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? So that's the thing. When people are saying that woke does not mean what you think it is, actually means this. It's like, well, technically, it changes now. The term is all changed. Is because they like changing definition for everything, right? To fit their agenda and shit like that. Now, if you actually look in the definition of Merriam-Webster, what is a woman? It'll be like, oh, a woman is a person who identifies as a woman. It's like, that's fucking retarded, man. It's so fucking stupid. But yeah, let's see. Taiwan is a real country. True. But yo, thank you so much for people who are hanging out in chat. Andy Contreras and what's it called? Tim F. Mr. Dude, my dude, Mr. P. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Thank you. And people in the Rumble chat, thank you so much for hanging out. The Rock is just saying what people want to hear. He supported Biden while he was pushing his acting career. Now he's pushing his WWE career, so he changed his view to get WWE fans. And the thing is, a lot of WWE fans are pretty based, or they're more neutral in that sense. But let's continue. Let's see. Let's see. I think right over here. The bottom line that is infusing messaging as a sort of a number one priority in our films and shows is not what we're up to. Here's the thing. I know this is another pause, but he is so high up. He does not control everything that goes into the fucking writing, right?
Yep.
Like the thing is that I forgot who said it. Sweet Baby Inc. and what's it called again? Black Girl Gamers and like a bunch of other like consulting companies. They're woke, but the thing is that the company itself is the main cause. It's because the company will not hire these woke consultant firms if the company itself isn't woke, right? So like we talked about before, you have to gut everyone in middle management and below. Like get rid of all of them, get rid of all, just bring in people who have merit, right? Because what happened to meritocracy, man? That shit is fucking gone now. So it's you have woke companies like Disney, Warner Brothers, Sony, or whatever, right? And you're going to get a bunch of these woke stuff. And the thing is that just vote with your money. Same thing with people who are completely opposite of how we feel, right? If you don't like a certain game, if you don't like Stellar, if you feel like the Stellar Blade is not for you and you feel like, oh, I actually feel super uncomfortable playing the game, it's like, don't buy it then, right? You don't have to play the game, right? But the thing is that if the game does really, really well, then it goes to show that like if you make a good video game that appeals to your demographic, then it's a win for your company, right? Same thing with the whole, oh, I'm gonna boycott Hogwarts Legacy and shit like that. That game made so much fucking money. It's insane. See, let's continue. Let's see. They need to be entertaining and look where the Disney company and can have a positive impact on the world, whether it's, fostering acceptance and understanding of, people of all different types. Great. He continued, but generally speaking, we need to be entertainment and entertainment first company. And I worked really hard to do it. Okay. I hope he basically practices what he preaches here. But the thing is that he's like I said, he's so high up, he does not have oversight to everything that's below him, right? I'm pretty sure the people who are actually working on the movies are like seven levels or 8 levels below him. Like he doesn't even know their names probably. So
yeah, that's true.
See, taking note of his guest's final sentence, Faber then inquired, "In what way? What do you mean when you say that? Engaging with our executives, engaging with the creative community, returning to our roots, making sure that everybody's aligned on what our priorities are, and understanding that, look, we are trying to reach a very, very diverse audience." So when they say diverse, they don't like, what do you, Grae, how do you feel? What does he mean by diverse, very, very diverse audience?
Yeah, that's too varies. So he's very peculiar. So yeah, he's basically contradicting himself then, that he actually just wants to target those the 0.01% minorities on Twitter, the vocal minorities on Twitter. That he also wants to go after those people who won't buy their stuff anyway. And yeah, I don't know. It's right now you can already smell the BS, because it's not in our list, but I think we should include it. Like, who's gonna be the new Silver Surfer?
Yeah, man, we gotta talk about that too, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man, see, it's funny is because like after he said this, like 2 hours later, female Silver Surfer was announced. Right?
Yeah.
So like the thing is that a lot of people was like, well, actually, there's actually, and it's actually in the comics, Shala Bal is actually a Silver Surfer, right over here. Who is Shala Bal, the female Super Surfer in the Fantastic Four movie? Explained. Now the thing is, according to what I heard, this is an Elseworlds or different universe Silver Surfer, right? And I believe actually in her comics at the end of her run, chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, she dies, right? And the thing, okay, so, and here's what I heard, and this could be spoilers, but I'm pretty sure the MCU is basically dead. It's been dead for 5 years now, and I believe this is what happens. She basically is the Herald, Galactus' Herald, but in their universe, like everything's already gone to shit, and they're like, oh fuck, I can't let people who are trying to stop Galactus die. So I believe she goes to a different different universe, which is the 616 universe, which is our MCU universe, I believe. And then she somehow talks to some person, and then they're able to get the Fantastic Four team from their universe to our universe. And then she dies protecting them from crossing over to our universe. I believe that's what's going to happen in this movie. But the thing is that a lot of people were like super happy about this, right? It's like, oh, female Silver Surfer. Did you see that? That's going to be Pog. Oh, that's so cool. And none of them actually know who Shala Bal is. Like, who the fuck is that? Right? Because Silver Surfer, whenever you say it, it's always been a guy. So the thing is that like here she is right over there, the original incarnation. And then she becomes the Herald. The thing is, no one knew who she was until recently. And all of a sudden, it's like, yes, Slay Queen and stuff like that. And then we talked about this before. Well, it's like, oh, they're going to make a female Silver Surfer. And the thing is that they're like, no, Silver Surfer is going to be a man. And then, nope, it's actually going to be a woman. And then, but I guarantee you this might be a misdirection, saying that the actual Silver Surfer from our MCU is a male. But it's like how can you say all of this garbage and then immediately put this down, right? Immediately just like, oh, here's Shala Bal, here's here's freaking Silver Surfer, right? It's sort of like you're contradicting what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah, and like at this point, if you really mean what you say as a CEO of Disney, you would have been cracking down hard already by now. You would have been okay. It's time to pivot all the stories. Let's go back to making entertainment and not preaching woke identity politics on people's throats. But no, it's everything still the same. They're pushing through with that Snow White. They're pushing through with this Surfer, female Silver Surfer, and then yeah, it's like what else? Like you're still gonna push Pedro Pascal in more of your stuff, I'm assuming. But yeah, that's it's. I don't see any changes. I don't see any concrete changes at any point. X-Men 97, we thought there was hope, but I don't know. It's I am not liking it anymore after this third episode.
Oh no, no, this is the fourth episode now.
Yeah, I mean, ever since the previous episodes, like it got a bit off for me already.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, it's crazy. I'm late again. No, we're just talking. You're not that late. You're not that late. You're like 30 minutes late. Let's see. Woo Nation says, "What up, Eggrolls? Hey, chat. Yo, what's going on, Woo Nation?" And say, is it Riz Kit for a biscuit? Happy birthday, Mr. Phillip. Thank you so much, chat. But yes, smash the like button, chat room. Smash the like button. But yeah, I would say when it comes down to Bob Iger, I feel like he's just saying a bunch of stuff just to hopefully get more what's it called again? Get more money and hopefully Disney becomes more profitable. It's because within like a couple hours, Disney stock like fucking tanked. Right? Let's see. So that should go over here. See, like basically right over here at the height of it, right? And then all of a sudden it just went boom and it dropped and then it kept dropping. So from midweek, it was at 123 points. And then like in the fifth, like it lost like 6 points, which is a lot of money. They basically lost billions of dollars in the matter of like hours to days. So it is what it is, man. It's like it's their own fault, dude. See, Denny Tate says she was the Earth X Silver Surfer, which is just one storyline that was maybe 6 issues out of 160 issues. Yeah, right. Like no one even know who the fuck she is. Let's see, Phil made it one more time around the sun. Yep, true. Yep, another day to be alive. Another day to be alive. Chat room. Let's see. Argent Sable says the Sue Storm as leader rumor came out the same time as a Shalabah rumor, so it may happen that the rumor is from the same source. Pedro 50, going to be, he's 50 years old going to this. 7 years. RDJ, yeah, yeah, he's gonna be pretty damn old, man. Like, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Disney is a piece of trash fire. It's dumpster fire for sure. I agree. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. All right. But yeah, I feel bad for people who have stock in Disney. Maybe right now is a good time to buy. Maybe they go back up. I don't know. But like I would say if Nelson Peltz actually was a part of the board with Rasulo, I think that their stock would have gone up.
That or do a short position, meaning where you want the stock to go down. You can do that too. If you really think Disney will be under shitter, so you might as well do a short position. You can make a lot of money by doing that.
All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Stellar Blade. Just a little bit. So let's talk about some good news, right? Right. I don't I hope they don't choose Iger. I'm pretty sure they will. They love him. They love him, dude. Like BlackRock and Vanguard loves him.
Yeah. BlackRock, Vanguard, both of them pushing for DEI, so they want Iger on. And Bob kind of sabotaged the entire board already. It's compromised. Like you can pretty much assume everyone in the board is like another Bob Iger. They're just Bob Iger's yes man. He positioned them in such a way that all of them are kind of indebted to him. Like, oh, I wouldn't be in this board seat if it weren't for Bob. So they're always gonna agree with him. So that's why it's like it was kind of a long shot that Nelson Peltz was gonna have a seat.
Yeah. Let's see. Iger is believed to be the safe bet by the people who live in the Wokey bubble. Yeah, I think the fact that like they like what's coming out from Disney. Like a lot of these woke people, they like what's coming out, right? And the thing is that if you're talking about how like how Black Panther is actually one of the most diverse films and stuff like that, how it made $1 billion, and then like, and the thing is that if the movie was good, it reflects in the box office most of the time, right? And of course, Disney is gonna blame the what's it called again, COVID on the box office, but the box office of Wakanda Forever, and which is a movie I didn't watch. However, if you take a look at Barbie, you take a look at Top Gun Maverick and Oppenheimer, like, and especially Super Mario Brothers, the movie, like all of those made $1 billion. So like, I don't, your fucking argument is sort of thrown out the window. So one major thing that was good about Wakanda, well, not Wakanda Forever, but Black Panther Part 1, is because the bad guy was good, right? The bad guy was compelling. To be honest, T'Challa wasn't really that great. You know, the writing, you rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. But T'Challa's character is like, it's okay. He's mildly well written, but like people really liked Killmonger. Killmonger was great. Yeah. And a lot of people was like, oh, like that movie was like all Black people and it's super, super diverse and stuff like that. It made a shit ton of money. Then if the movie was so diverse and diversity is what makes you money, then Wakanda Forever should have broke $1 billion, but it didn't. It's because that movie fucking sucked. Right? It's that simple. It's and the thing is that movie probably cost a shit ton of money. And the thing is that you're talking about a movie called Black Panther Wakanda Forever, and you kill off the actual character. It sucks that Chadwick Boseman died, but like you could have recasted him, right? Maybe do like a different Elseworld thing, bring him back or something like. But now Black Panther is forever dead, right? So it sucks. Yeah, T'Challa is better written in Civil War. Yeah, his dad dying and stuff like that. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. You see, no, it's not nice, but like it's a good motivation. But yeah, Adam Rice, what's going on, dude? Hail, hope you're doing good. TRA Denver, what's going on? Yo, just arrived. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. They're all a lot worse than Bob because Bob has to have an outward appearance to the public. The other ones can hide in the shadows. That is true. That is true. Let's see. Yeah, the best Black Panther movie was Civil War. Yep, Civil War was good. Yeah, see, the first Black Panther movie was good. It came out in the heels of Civil War, right? Yeah, it's basically like after everyone was so hyped for Black Panther, and they're like, okay, let's go watch Black Panther the movie, right? And they had a pretty good like soundtrack. The characters, the cast in there was good, So did you watch Wakanda Forever?
Yeah, on was it Disney Plus or yeah, I think it was on Disney. It's not nothing. It's not as good. Definitely not as good as the first, but yeah, it would have been better. Like I think Disney was Disney Marvel was in the perspective that we didn't want to take advantage or capitalize on the death of Chadwick, but that's what they ended up doing anyway in the movie. Like, oh, he's dead, he's gone. But yeah, it would have been just better if just recasted him. Like, he didn't dwell too much on the death of Chadwick. They would have just, okay. It's unfortunate that our king has passed away. We have to look for a replacement. That would have been a lot better than the way that how it went down in Wakanda Forever.
Yeah, man. Like it's crazy because we talked about it, and if you actually went to like Chadwick Boseman's like Twitter, like they shared it there, and I'm just like, okay, that sort of sucks, But yeah, let's see. What's this right over here? Phil just wanted to see Adam Rice's avatar. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. All right, let's go and talk about Stellar Blade. So let's go and talk about something nice about Stellar Blade so far, because Grae, you played the game. You did a video on it. After thinking about it, like, so do you still stand by your statements on like you thought that it was good, and it sort of reminded you of like Nier Automata and stuff like that?
Yeah, still the same. What I think my perception might change is when you advised me last week. That was last week. You need to spam the dodge and block buttons for you to easily pull it off. So I'm gonna try that when the full game releases. So maybe I'm just being too peculiar on the timing of the presses. But
Mhm.
yeah, other than that, it's a good game. But yeah, for people in chat looking to who has not tried the demo yet, but is looking to get the game, and yeah, it's not a hack and slashy kind of game. So you have to be careful in your playthrough. Unless you probably, if you want a more hack and slash type of gameplay, a more casual experience, then tone it down to story mode. I think that's the kind of gameplay you'll be more inclined to play if you're looking for a more chilled hack and slash experience like near Automata. Because otherwise, you have to be surprisingly precise. Otherwise, you're gonna get annihilated.
Yeah. So the reason why I do want to talk about it is because of, I guess the game is it's gotten even better news. So it's right over here. Comes to us, also comes to us from Bounding in the comics right over here. It says Stellar Blade director rejects microtransactions, promises game will not require players to spend any additional money beyond what they paid for the package. That's good. That is actually good news. How do you feel about this, man? Like no microtransactions in the game, which and the fact that it's a single player game, it makes sense not to have microtransactions. But I don't know. How do you feel, man?
Yeah, that's great. It's like, for me personally, I didn't even think of it as a big deal for Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, because like everyone's saying, right, it's, oh, you don't really need to buy stuff in the, it's like you can get it like in the first 1 to 2 hours of the game. You can get everything that's being sold in the microtransaction store. And I agree, that's fine. But if you're gonna put a microtransaction store, you gotta at least be transparent about it. Like, put it there.
Mhm.
It's like I said again, the reviewers who knew, okay, because when I said that reviewers knew about the store, apparently that was not true for all earlier reviewers. So that in itself is very shady of Capcom to do. It's like, okay, this guy
Mhm.
is kind of like supporting microtransactions, so let's disclose it to him that there's a shop. Oh, this guy hates microtransactions, so let's not disclose to him that there's a microtransaction store. That in itself is shady of Capcom to do. That's the part where I have a gripe about. It's like, why didn't you choose to be just transparent about it? It's like, hey guys, we have a microtransaction store, but again, you don't really need it to play the full game. That would have been fine. But here,
Mhm.
at least, this Stellar Blade, like they're going the extra mile, saying that no, we're only gonna sell you cosmetics if you want to, more costumes, which is fine. It's like if you're gonna sell for like $2 each, $5 each, or $4 each, it's
Now,
okay.
question for you, Grae. We talked about how the creator of Near Automata, he said that he was looking forward to playing this game.
Mhm.
He said, and he said it looks pretty good. Now, what would you do if they had a 2B outfit for Eve?
2B outfit for what? Uh,
It's like a
it,
costume. Like you can buy it for like $10 or something like that for a costume or a skin for her. Because I can see the crossover happening.
yeah. They did imply. Unless there's a crossover. So they did imply. Hmm.
I guarantee it. We already have 2B in Nikkei. We're gonna have Eve in Nikkei too. They're from Shift Up.
Yeah.
You know they're gonna have it in there, man.
Oh yeah,
But
same
yeah,
company. Yeah,
yeah,
100%.
shit.
100%. They're gonna put Eve there. Yeah.
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 Oh, I guarantee you, like the game for Stellar Blade's gonna come out for like a month, and then they're gonna have a collaboration event. It's like what's it called again? Stellar Blade X Nikkei, you know,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great, and I might actually go back and play 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 Nikkei just for that. I might not pay for it, but we'll see. But yeah, let's see. In continuing, it seems that the Western video game industry recent failures as a guide has to what avoid with his upcoming title. Shift Up CEO and Stellar Blade director Hyung Tae Kim has promised that outside of one very specific and possible instance, the upcoming action title will feature absolutely zero microtransactions. Kim made this promise to players while speaking on the game's future during a recent interview with Korean video game news outlet Ruli Web. At one point during the time with his outlet, his unnamed interviewer broached the topic of how today's console titles do not end with the release, as in addition to content updates, including DLC releases, developers also provide balance patches if necessary. And according to what I heard, New Game Plus will be added.
Yeah,
which
I
is
read
awesome.
that too. Yeah.
Which is awesome to see. In turn, Kim affirmed, of course, if we accidentally miss something or are lacking something, we will fix it after launch. We'll also be working on a balance patch to make the game more enjoyable for those who started early, so that those who come in later don't experience any inconvenience. So maybe for you, maybe the actual like dodge timing is the fact that it's super precise. Like maybe they'll fix it. It's a little bit more lenient. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there is a skill in the skill tree early on. You can buy it as early as in the demo. You can spend like 2 SP points to invest in a more lenient window to be able to perform perfect dodge and perfect parry. So yeah, go for those first. Definitely go for those first.
Yeah, like what I was looking through it, I was like, oh, should I get better skills first? But like the first thing that when you go into the skill tree, the first thing they teach, like the first thing they force you to get is the blink skill, right?
Yeah.
So after the blink skill, it's like, oh, make it have a easier time or a bigger window for you to actually do it. So like the first thing I would do was like survivability stuff, like blinking and like dodging perfect parries and stuff like that.
Yep.
I'll get all of those first. I think that will make the game really fast and fluid, because as of right now, the game is a little slow on according to me. I haven't played Nier or any of the Nier games, but it is sort of slow. It is clunky. However, it does feel like sort of like Bloodborne. Like it's sort of like slow action. Like a Souls game, right? But let's continue. We're not sure if we'll be releasing a DLC, but we're working on free updates in additional outfits. Let's go. To this end, the game director declared to the public, "We want to make it clear at this point, Solar Blade will not require players to spend any additional money beyond of what they paid for the package." Let's let this pause here for a little bit. Yeah, so this game's pretty good, chat. I'm just saying now that the reason why I think this game might not sell as highly as people might think is because it is exclusively on PS5, right?
Yeah.
And that's the reason why you get games like Helldivers 2, which is doing really, really well. Now, if this game does do a lot, like it makes a lot of money, just for 2 reasons. The game is really good, and you have a hot characters in the game. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and like that's Sony's direction now, right? It's like they're seeing the problem with not a lot of people, or not maybe in their perspective, not enough people have a PS5. Because for me, honestly, it's not even up to now, I still wouldn't 100% recommend get a PS5. It's like I would go as far as say get a PS4. You can get so many good games for cheap, really cheap, compared to putting in the money for a PS5. But yeah, the trend is Sony moving their games to PC eventually. Like you're seeing so many of their exclusives making it to PC. So that's their strategy now. So it's, for me, it's pretty much 99.8% this game is gonna make it to PC. Imagine all the modders.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh,
imagine
man,
all the modders.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe Sony has a timed exclusive with Shift Up for Stellar Blade only, like sort of like what they did with Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? It was a 1-year timed exclusive, and then now it's on Epic Game Store on what's it called again? On PC.
And right, I think Square Enix wished that FF16 did better, because like it's at the time there's even less people having PS5, and now they're moving it to PC. So yeah.
Let's see. Unfortunately, albeit understandably, Kim then proceeded to note that despite his best intentions, there did exist one such situation where Shift Up team would be required to charge for DLC, crossover costumes with established franchises. Oh, there it is, boys. There it is. The only exception is this: if we create a collaborative outfits with third-party IPs, those may be sold for a fee, clarified the producer. Also, there's no New Game Plus in the launch version, but stay tuned for that very soon. I believe, it's going to come in, which is sort of sucks that like it's not in day one, right? But here's the thing though. Let's say it comes out like a week later. People still probably would be still playing the game, or they, if they beat it already, they'll have to wait a couple of days. But if New Game Plus comes out way later, that's gonna be like that's gonna suck, right? Because a lot of people want to play the game on harder mode with like better gear. But
Yeah.
how do you feel about new game plus that's not being launched on day one?
Yeah, I wish it was a day one thing. It's like, maybe because it takes time to properly balance out a new game plus. Yeah, again, because you said you have all your gear, depending how strong you are, they still need to balance the opponents you're fighting because you have all your gear and all the skills you already bought. But yeah, I wish they would have could factor that in already because they know that's a thing for action games or for RPG games to have new game plus one. That's been a norm for quite a while now. But yeah, I
Hmm.
mean, better late than never, I suppose, and they're aware of it. So it's the second best thing.
Yeah. Let's see what this parenthesis says. As an aside, given the both suggestions of the appealing nature of both titles, protagonists, one wonders if Stellar Blade's Eve could soon find himself in the donning the frilled black dress of Nier Automata protagonist 2B. I would say so. I can see it happening. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe you get like a white hair color paint, and then for the glasses, because you actually have a glasses slot. So have a bandage and then have the 2B outfit, and with or without the skirt. I think that'd be perfect.
Yeah,
It makes so much sense. Finally, Kim expanded his attentions from the game's content, the roadmap, to the IP's overall future. Asked by RuliWeb whether Shift Up would continue to produce single-player titles with definitive endings, especially in the face of rising development costs across the industry, Kim opined, "It's a very acute issue because of the rising development costs in recent years. Honestly, I get a lot of advice from people that I should make games with higher operating margins. But I think that our industry needs more than anything is diversity of titles, and not diversity of games. And diversity of characters. Thank God." It's like, but here's the thing. I'm not saying that if Shift Up makes a black character, but they better be fucking hot. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. Console titles, single player games with endings are very important in their own right, he explained. It's healthier for the market to continue to make these games and for them to coexist with other genres and platforms, which is why Shift Up will continue to take on the console challenge. We have a strong desire to continue to make games that make average gamers see the ending and return to a reality feeling good. Yeah, so imagine if you're like playing a game that's the Coomer content, and then after you finish Cooming, you're like, oh man, that game was great.
Yeah, and like you guys know, I have a Nier Automata video in my channel. It's like Nier Automata's eye candy with 2B and all the other androids, but the story is also really, really good. I mean, Nier fans know this. Like those who played both Nier games, the story is really good. It's pretty in depth. It's more than just the exterior of 2B, the universe of Nier, the storytelling, the emotional how you get invested in these characters. It's also really good. So I'm hoping at least Stellar Blade captures maybe half or 60% of it. That's fine. That's good enough for me. Because like I'm not expecting this to be the storytelling to be as good as Nier Automata. It's not happening. It takes a certain amount of talent like Yoko to be like Yoko Taro to be able to tell that kind of story. It's very hard to do. So I just want Stellar Blade maybe half the story to be half as emotional as Nier Automata. That's good enough for me.
Yep. Now, I talked about this on my own channel. I made a video about it, but there's a figure in the works. There is a figure in the works. So I have some images pulled up, chat. So we're gonna talk about it. Yo, Mozamboni, Harold with the $2. Harold Pre, happy birthday, young man. Also, Lumpia rules. Yep. Fantastic, man. Lumpias are awesome. Yo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, Mozamboni. Thank you. Holy crap, thank you. All right, here we go. First one, right over here. This is the tiny print. I believe this is the 1/16 scale. This is a smaller version first. So this is what they have right over here, which is pretty nice. And it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. And I believe this is 3D printed. I don't think it's resin printed. I think it's 3D printed. And here's another one right over here. And that one's pretty good. I'll zoom in later, chat. I'll zoom in for you later. All right. And yeah, and here's the other side. Now, the big stuff is it's coming up. So now this one, according to what I heard, is 1/4 scale. That's fucking huge. Okay, so 1/4 scale is pretty good, pretty big. Now, French Doll, which is the company that makes it, they are the same company that also makes the Nikkei statues. And here's like the what's it called again? An early again mock-up for this is resin. So these so that's the details they're going through. So yeah, these are pretty big. These are actually pretty big, right? So Grae, would you buy one?
Honestly, like I'm not a toy collector, so probably not. But I can imagine people who do. It's like for me, it's because like I don't really have a lot of space in the house, or I'd rather put a library of games than a library of toys. But that's not to say I'm not shitting on anyone who does like it. But I personally, I'm just not a toy person.
Now here's not. So here's a scale. So you see how big that guy's hand is? This is pretty big. This is like you're holding her legs, and it's like this is not even the entire statue.
Yeah.
So now the one that everyone in chat is waiting for.
Yeah, when you showed this when you were live streaming, like, wow, that is super detailed.
Yeah. So this is pretty good, chat.
Detailed.
Yeah. So here's the thing. If this statue was $300, it's an automatic buy for me. Right? This is an automatic buy. If it's 500, it's a little bit much. If it's the thing is 1/4 scale. That's Someone said in the chat, where melodic method 1/4 scale is waifu size. Yeah, so this is pretty crazy. If it's 1/4 scale, it's big. My nose is bleeding at that rear end. Yeah, this is insane, man. This is pretty good. So basically this is what it's gonna look like. The actual thing is gonna look like this. Right? Let's see if we can zoom in. Expand. Yeah, so it's gonna look like this, which is pretty cool. I like the hair actually. The hair, the waves, where it falls off her ass is pretty nice. But yeah, there's the birthday cake. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, did you notice in the options you can change her ponytail to short or long?
So here's the thing. I did see it, and so here's the thing. I thought the boss in the nude outfit. So the thing is that when I officially switched it over, I'm like, her hair is blocking her ass, so I made it short. All right. So I'm gonna show this video. All right. I'm gonna show this video. Geeks and Gamers showed it twice on their live streams. All right. They showed it twice on their live stream, and I'll show it again. I was here for 30 minutes. And here's a snippet. Here's a snippet. Shout out to Geeks and Gamers. Shout out to Jay. Like Jay's the one who brought this up. Oh man, like Endymion saw this, which is hilarious, man. Endymion was on their show and they showed this. Here we go. Camera, free camera mode. Jesus. Oh man. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, just basically me doing this for like the next like minute, man. Sorry, chat room. Okay, my eyes are actually open here. They're just that small, okay? It's not like I'm thinking about it or anything, right? When I made this short, I didn't notice how my face looked until I rewatched. I'm like, oh my God, I look like a fucking gooner, man. I look like a fucking fiend, dude. I'm like talking about it too. I saw it multiple times on different shows. Oh, man. Oh, shit. So oh man, it's funny.
So that's where the subs came from. The boot.
Yeah. So it's funny because Eric July is like, God, he's like, motherfucker, man. It's like then freaking Epic Mike, like he's drooling. He's actually drooling. Anyways, yeah, this game is good, man. It comes out in 20 days. The game comes out in 20. I'm starting to sweat because people are like Phillip's O face, yeah. Oh man, 38 seconds. Yep, true. Oh shit. But yeah, man. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yes, thank you so much for the birthday cakes. Enhance a cake needed. Yeah. Okay. If that statue, if that Eve statue is what's it called again? Under 500, I might buy it. And the thing is that my wife is okay with it too. Like she actually like she likes what's it called again? Figures and stuff like that. Let's see. By the way, Phil, my nerdy home Steph played your short twice on one of her streams.
You're going viral, dude.
Do you want to see how many traction? This is my own personal YouTube X account. Do you want to see how much traction I got? 67 quotes, 152 what's it called? Retweets, 1,000 likes, 214 bookmarks. Why would you bookmark this?
You're gonna be a meme now. You're a Stellar Blade. You're officially a Stellar Blade meme.
Yeah. Oh man, dude. But yeah, chat. The game's coming out 20 days. Game's coming out in 20 days, which is pretty damn crazy, man. Yeah. I got to get paid. Yeah, 20 days, man. 20 days. A clip. I saw the clip via Epic Verse stream. Oh no, everyone's playing. Everyone's playing it, man. But yeah, it's good. Other than the Coomer stuff and the Gooner stuff aside, like the game is fun. The music is actually like the ambiance music, the background music is actually pretty nice.
That clearly they got that from Nier. They're very inspired.
Does Nier do that?
Yeah, but of course Nier does it a lot better. But they're trying to replicate it.
Oh man, gotta get that clip on FNT. Okay, the only way that we can get this clip on FNT is if Gary plays the game. And Gary's probably gonna be stuck in the menu for like 3 hours.
You guys gotta tell Gary to play on story mode. It's not an easy game. I'll tell you guys.
Yeah. Tell Gary, have Gary play it. Have the combat. It's actually pretty good. It's a little slower. It reminds me of Souls.
It's because like me personally, I came in with the expectation. Oh, it's gonna be like Nier. It's gonna be hack and slashy fun time. No, it's not. It's actually pretty tough. If you're not, like, you have to be super careful with your blocking, with your dodging, and you can easily fall off in the platforming. So there's also that. Like, it's not like in modern games where when you're about to fall, like the game is super lenient on it. Oh no, I'm about to fall. Press the button to save yourself. No, you fall right away if you fall. So be careful.
Yo, Psychotic Mongoose with the $2. British pound dollars. Happy birthday, Phil. Yo, thank you, Psychotic Mongoose. Thank you. And thank you everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. And thank you so much for the support. People on Rumble as well. Thank you. Yeah, the combat's pretty good. Yeah, if Gary does play it, he's got to play a story mode. And then because wasn't he playing Gollum and he was stuck in the first area?
Yeah.
He was stuck in the first area for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I recall chat saying Mauler and Az stepped in. Gary, you gotta do this. They're already giving him advice.
Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead. Grae, how close was the Taipei earthquake to you guys? Did you guys get any tsunami?
No. For us, fortunately, no one got we didn't feel it in the Philippines. But I believe there were some Filipinos who were working there or that did get affected. So I know the government's trying to provide reliefs for them. So that's the closest thing.
So the crazy thing is that my sister's actually there on vacation, and they were on the 6th floor when it happened, and it's like it was a 7.4 or 7.6, which is actually pretty big, right? Even here in California, right? The fucking earthquake state. And anything below a 6, like, we don't fucking care. Anything below a 5, we actually don't care. We just we sleep through it. But like anything that's above everything that hits a 7 is actually considered pretty crazy. So yeah, there was a crazy ass earthquake that happened, and it's hearing it, seeing footages and stuff like that, seeing clips and videos and images is actually pretty scary. Like, I immediately called my sister I'm like, hey, are you guys okay? And it's like, they're like, yeah, we're getting breakfast. It's like, you guys okay? There's an earthquake over there. Just you guys on tsunami watch. I heard there's about 6 foot waves and stuff like that. So be careful. And yeah, they're okay right now. Just a little shooken up. But I found out that New Jersey also had an earthquake, and it was like their first earthquake in like ever. So people started freaking out. It was like a 4, which is like nothing for us.
Okay,
Like they
okay,
never
yeah.
had an earthquake before. But I found out what caused the earthquake. So let me bring it up.
I get a feeling I know what's gonna. Okay.
Let me bring it up. Okay. So Christy Mayer, which we didn't get to talk to last year when we went to the meetup. So I heard this is what caused the earthquake. So here it is.
On your lip, just kind of get it in there. Fill it in a few different times just to kind of get a real deep color. And then kind of go in here at the bottom.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, man. So just be careful, man. Oh shit, dude. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. So do you guys get earthquakes in your area?
Yeah, we do. But the thing with the Philippines is that we're divided into 3 major separate islands: Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. So whenever like Mindanao gets hit or Visayas gets hit, we usually us in Manila don't feel it. So funny thing, like a couple of months ago, I got a message from Lost Tales and my client from the US. Hey, how are you doing? It's like, why? What happened? Oh, there's an earthquake. Oh, really? We didn't know. That's the fun, because like we're separated into 3 islands. So if one gets hit by it, we don't really the others don't really feel it.
Oh man, yeah. Dying, dude. Never gets out. Why do we need nukes when we have these ladies? I've seen this before. Yeah, Lizzo, allied seismic super weapon. Yeah. Oh shit, man. But I heard there's something crazy though. But I heard, and did you know that like climate change is pretty crazy? I heard, like, in terms, and I heard earthquakes are caused by climate change. I don't know how, but this is affecting a lot of people in Indonesia. Oh shit. Grae, can you read the headline for me?
How climate change is hitting vulnerable Indonesian trans sex workers.
Oh man.
Why no author, man? We all the name of the author. Oh wait, Leo Gala.
Yeah.
Leo Gala.
Oh shit, dude. Oh man, nearly 93% of respondents saw decreased income during the rainy season. Oh shit, man. Oh man, raining outside. Oh shit, man. I can't do sex work anymore. I can't do my ladyboy sex work. Oh man, this is an actual article.
That's one way of looking at it, I suppose.
Oh shit, dude. Oh man, yeah, yeah. I'm not reading this, but this is actually hilarious. This is actually hilarious. That this is actually, people get paid to write dumb articles like this. But yeah, yeah. So earthquakes, yeah, Lizzo's. I think the reason why there's an earthquake in New Jersey is because the gravitational pull that Lizzo has is causing earthquakes, seismic fucking waves, man. But yeah, that shit's fucking insane, dude. That's actually actually insane. All right, let's continue talking about Stellar Blade, but this is this, I guess, the whole IGN France thing. That thing was getting out of control. So what happened, Grae? Like earlier this week, like I believe there's something that happened in IGN France. I believe he posted it like last week.
So last week we were talking about how the review of IGN France was saying that Eve was made by someone who has never seen a woman, and that sparked a lot of controversy. That made a lot of people angry. Well, I do believe, this week we're going to talk about that they retracted the statements because of death threats. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some crazy person out there sent them death threats because of that. Do not do that. We do not condone that, even though it's a bad take. But never ever send death threats, chat, or anyone else. Yeah. So that's what happened this week. But I believe there's a follow up from the editor-in-chief of IGN France, I believe, or the head of writing in IGN France. He doubled down on. He went unhinged. Like the volcano blew up inside him, and he went unhinged on his remarks on the Blade. So he kind of like doubled down. I think head office IGN should just fire the person.
Yeah,
it's like he's clearly the one influencing the writing team to write that way. If he went on unhinged, so he's the problem. It's the head is the problem. Like you can't blame the rank and files or the people below the head if your head is like leading them that way or bringing them towards that path. So you gotta cut the head, man. That's my opinion.
Yeah, it's like a Hydra, right? Whenever you cut off their head, like 2 grows in its place.
Yeah.
Like, you need to somehow like get rid of them. But all right, so comes with some rounding in the comments as well. See, IGN France scrambles to backpedal after writing off Stellar Blade protagonist Eve as a doll sexualized by someone who has never seen a woman. Excuse me. But it's funny is because they had to like retract that statement or claim it or scrub it or whatever, is because the creator's wife does a lot of the actual designs, and the thing is that what's it called again? This is her right over here.
Yep.
Yeah, so she works a shift up. Some of the characters drawn by CEO's wife. Damn, she's a good artist.
Mm.
Goddamn. Okay, that's a lolly. Get that shit out of here.
Yep.
But yeah, so the thing is that this person did not do. If he'd done a shred of what's it called again? Research, you would have found that shit right away, right? Let's see. In the latest example of Western video game press having a chip on their shoulder when it comes to media created not just by Japan, but apparently an East Asian nation, IGN France has found themselves scrambling to defend themselves after writing off Stellar Blade's lead protagonist Eve, despite being based entirely on a real-world appearance of an actual female model, of being nothing more than a sexualized fantasy of someone who has never seen a woman. Yeah, so because to be honest, a lot of people who write these articles, who are writing a lot of these things, they are so insecure of their own bodies, they have to shame everyone else to agreeing that, you're actually sexualizing characters and yada yada yada. But yeah, it's so stupid, man. See, the French arm in the video game news outlet leveled their accusation against Stellar Blade's artistic direction on March 27th as part of their preview of the South Korean character action title. Following a brief overview of the game's post-apocalyptic humanity must fight for survival premise, the outlet's Ben Osola took a detour to share his protestations against Eve's sexually appealing character design. Quote, the design of the game, in particular, its character highlights an obvious bias, wrote Osola per an English translation piece provided by the article's author. We're going to beat up the alien, but if we can do that while pleasuring the eyes of men, that's a bonus. I don't see a problem with that, man.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you feel about this so far?
Yeah, they kind of like, it's like saying sorry, but Well, I said sorry because I have to. That's the kind of tone I'm getting based on how he's writing it. So it's
Yeah.
like he doesn't really. It's like if I could get away with it, getting away with what I said, I would. That's the vibe I get. Yeah. Well, to give them credit, I never knew there was an IGN France until this article came up. I didn't even know there was a France division of IGN.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. And the result doesn't really work, he continued. It's not new, and other games have made the choice to highlight the assets of the female characters, but where Bayonetta bears an iconic character design, or 2B from Nier Automata, inspired the entire generation of cosplayers, Stellar Blade's Eve is just boring. A doll sexualized by someone who has never seen a woman. Damn. And they basically, I believe they actually, on the bottom of their article, it says that they changed it, right? There's like an edit or something like that. And they're trying to remove this person's name, right? Unfortunately, sorry, got distracted. Unfortunately for Osola, even the briefest of the internet searches regarding Stellar Blade's development reveals that his complaints are based not in any real-world fact, but rather his own personal hangups. To start, Eve's designer, game director, and CEO of his publishing company Shift Up, Hyung-tae Kim, has definitely seen a woman before, as evidenced by the fact that he is currently married to Shift Up concept artist Ji Yoon Chae. I'm gonna slowly scroll down here just for a little bit. Done. Further, while Eve herself may be a fictional character, her appearance is not. Instead of being based on a full one-to-one body scan of a real-world South Korean model, Shin Jae-yoon. Yes, we did base the character of Eve on Shin Jae-yoon, and the aforementioned Kim explained to Push Square of the protagonist's conception. We thought that her body shape would be good reference for the character that we were pursuing, but the face was created originally in-house. It's not just it's just the body, the model that we scanned for the game. And I believe they did beef her up a little bit, maybe just a little bit. But yeah, overall, and here's basically a links to her right over here. I can't click on anything else because she wears a lot of provocative stuff, chat. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Greg.
Yeah, it's like I saw the tweets of Grums on her. I think she debuted on Maxim. So there's a lot of photos there.
Yeah, she debuted on Maxim. Yeah, so the thing is that now she's getting more popular, right? So let's see. She's golfing.
All of a sudden, she became. If she wasn't already popular before, now she's way more popular now.
Yeah,
but I'm curious though. It's like the other girl in the demo, right? Taki. I wonder if her body was also based on her or on another model.
Yeah, her tits are a little bit bigger, so I need to see who it is.
I need to see the other. I need to see the other, and also the face, right? I think the face was also motion captured by another model.
Yeah, I need to see it. I need it now.
Yeah, I hope Taki is a playable character. She's secretly a playable character.
Yeah. All right, let's continue right over here. It says, in the light of both their ignoring of these facts, their blatant attempt to insult Kim, both Osola and IGN France soon found themselves facing a massive wave of backlash from the general public regarding the lack of journalistic integrity. However, rather than respond to this outrage by admitting to have completely missed the mark with the accusations, the writers and outlet instead moved to try to cover up their shoddy work by blaming the public and having misread the original statement. That's bullcrap because they got caught, like you said. They got caught because and I believe they got community noted too. So that's hilarious. Changing their insulting description of Eve from a sexualized by someone who has never seen a woman to a doll sexualized by someone who would think has never seen a woman. Wow, that's so bad. Osola then added a pompous disclaimer in English that this last sentence has been slightly edited for French-speaking people pretending not to understand what we meant, and an English-speaking mob who Google translated the initial text. What a piece of shit, man. However, since then, IGN France has amended their disclaimer instead of claiming that the article was edited, quote, following death threats, which is a fucking lie. I want to see receipts if that's the actual thing. I want to see receipts from Osola.
The thing about receipts of death threats, though, like you can still angle, oh, you just made a fake number and shit like that. So even if they did, I actually think the death threats, not maybe a couple, a few are true, but it's most likely it's very unsubstantiated. It's not really legit, or they can't really pull it off. But yeah, but that shouldn't be the reason why you you take back what you said. You actually regret what you said is actually offensive, is actually insulting a lot of people, not because you got death threats. It's like I
Right.
wouldn't frame it that way.
Now, here's the thing. Here's another one just from Grums. It says IGN France. Editor-in-chief meltdowns. Melts down. Stellar Blade is literally killing women. So this is a translation from Topek899. So right over here, it says, he answered, yes, no problem. Go tell that to a woman who are hit, killed, denigrated, or who committed, unaliving because they cannot live up to the fictional standard expected by men. Here's another one. The problem is not the sexy design itself, except that it sucks compared to the others. But hey, that doesn't matter. But the percentage of males who will only want this type of fictional body in reality. Obviously, we understand that this does not shock the people who think that women are subjects who must obey and be beaten. This design makes us sigh and roll our eyes, and we laugh at anyone who needs it, man or a woman, but that's it. The certainly clashing remark in the text which targets the entire creative process, not necessarily a specific designer or the game or the game director. This is obviously to anyone who knows little French. Only has the impact because a good portion of the gamers have become too fragile due to the fed the patriarchy. Those writers are completely insane. So basically, this person didn't want to edit what they wrote, so they went and basically like, it's like, this is actually how I feel and stuff like that. So Grae, how do you feel about this unhinged person saying all these things about fictional standards expected by men?
Yeah, it's like first, you don't know what a I think you hate video games in general. So why are you working for a video game editorial? Because like that's what video games are, any form of entertainment are designed to do. It's like realism is like very, very secondary or even less than that. At the end of the day, they're meant to entertain, to take you out of reality, to like, it's like the world's already shitty as it is. So you want a space or an avenue to be able to de-stress or to see things in a better way so that you can keep living your life. But apparently you want to take that away and put in more realism into an already shitty world anyway. So yeah, either resign or hopefully you get terminated. No joke. It's like, go look for another line of work. You don't belong in games journalism, or at least we need to bring back legitimate game journalism. Talk about the games, the gameplay. Is the game good? Is the game bad? And not if the game is woke or not.
Yep. And here's a follow-up. It says IGN offers official apology after French branch insults Stellar Blade director for choosing to create attractive female protagonists. An admittedly surprising admission of wrongdoing from an industry known for going out of their way to ever avoid doing so. IGN has offered an official company apology to Stellar Blade director and Shift Up CEO Hyung Tae Kim after French branch choose to insult him over his decision to portray his game's protagonist Eve with a sexually attractive design. As previously reported, in this preview, the game for IGN France outlet contributor Ben Osola chose to dedicate a non-significant portion of his word count to dismissing Kim's artistic vision as nothing more than a creepy fantasies of a sexless weirdo. So basically, this is what they said right over here, and I'm not going to repeat that right over there because we read it. After being presented with the evidence contrary to the accusation, specifically the twin facts that Kim is married to fellow Shift Up concept artist Jiun Chae and Eve's full appearance based on a one-to-one body scan of the real-world Korean model Shin Jae-yoon, rather offer a retraction or correction, the outlet would instead attempt to defend their lack of journalistic integrity by blaming the public. Changing insults description from Eve to sexualized doll, we already read that. So let's go down to see what IGN actually says. Let's see. Finally, on April 3rd, the head of IGN office would step in to put an end to the situation, retracting Osola's statement regarding Eve's appearance as a doll sexualized by someone who has never seen a woman, and offering a full apology to Kim for the article's original publication. Quote, recently, IGN France produced and published a preview of Stellar Blade containing an offensive passage that should never have been included. The text has now been modified, and here's our official apology to the staff at Shift Up Corporation, wrote the outlet. Also, please note that IGN France is an independent branch of IGN, and that IGN's editorial staff had nothing to do with this incident. That guy is fired. He's done.
He better be. He better. I would be more surprised if he isn't. It's like, and yeah, even if they say, oh, it's a separate branch, we have nothing to do with it, but you're still using the IGN brand. Change your name then, like woke gaming, the woke gaming editorial. Don't name yourself IGN then, because otherwise you would automatically be associated because you're carrying the IGN brand also. So you can't completely evade the liability. The other brand shares your brand. Rename the company then if you don't want to. If you want to steer clear of the entity in France.
Yeah. Let's see. The original text of Stellar Blade preview contains statements that were out of place, they added. While it was never our intention to disrespect either Shift Up or any of its employees or their work, we recognize that the sentence taken in its literal sense was out of place and we regret it. Ultimately, IGN concluded, for anyone at Shift Up Corporation who felt personally targeted, basically the owner and the model, and insulted by this passage, we are truly sorry and apologize profusely. At the current, Stellar Blade has set to cut its way exclusively onto PS5 consoles April 26th. Man, basically, like in a couple of days, they got fucked.
Yep.
They're like, I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry. We fucked up. And it's good to see outlets like this apologize. It's because majority of them don't ever fucking apologize at all. Right? So, man, are you looking forward to getting the game now?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Even more. Did you get the digital deluxe? You should cancel your regular version and get the digital deluxe.
The thing is, I was contesting with myself, like, do I get the digital deluxe or do I get the physical stand? We don't have any deluxe physical. The thing is, I'm a strong proponent of physical games. So at the end of the day, I decided I want the hard copies. Like what happened with
might buy the hard copy actually.
Yeah.
I might double dip.
Yeah, if I don't know, if I'm a huge fan, I'll double dip. But the thing is, like, remember what happened with when the demo came out early? Like, they just retracted it like that. They cannot do that with a physical copy.
Yeah, true.
They cannot do that with a physical copy.
Yeah. Let's see. Satan asks, hey Phil, does Stellar Blade have a ranged combat? Not in the demo. But in the boss challenge, there is, if you hold like left L2, there is a gun. She does have a gun.
I should try that. I should try that later. Yeah, but
she actually has a gun. Yeah, which is pretty
cool. When you kill the first boss in the demo or the end boss of the demo, there's gonna be a trailer that'll pop up, and in that segment, you can see Eve using a rifle. So there's also ranged weaponry.
That's gonna be pretty cool. Like, I can't wait to see if the game's like sort of, like maybe in the game it's sort of like a little clunky, and then once you start unlocking all of the, the skill tree and the mechanics, like the combat becomes faster. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, it's that type of game actually. It's that, like, it starts off a bit, why does it feel so slow and janky? But when you unlock more stuff in the skill tree, it becomes more seamless and smooth. It's that type of game. Yeah.
Let's see. All right, let's go read some comments. Let's see. Melodic Memphis says IG can go F themselves. Yeah, all of them can. They just released a stupid article too about Helldivers, so we're gonna be talking about that. Let's see. That backfired on them. Stellar Blade director is a married man. Yeah, and she's pretty cute too.
Mm-hmm.
She's good looking. Yeah, and it's crazy, man. It's sort of like when you say, when people would call us like, oh, you guys are basement dwellers, you guys don't even know what real women look like and stuff like that. You guys are still living with your mom or your parents and stuff like that. So, okay, first of all, there's nothing wrong with living with your parents. I think living with your parents, you can save a shit ton of money, in my opinion. You can save a shit ton of money, and if you don't have the opportunity to move out, why the hell would you want to move out, man? Like, it's like these people who are saying that basically are saying, I know that I don't have money, but I'm gonna move out anyways. And then you put yourself into like a shit ton of debt. And then you're like, oh, I deserve a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment, and I'm going to pay $4,000 for it in LA. I was like you're stupid, man. Like you're so dumb, right? Let's see. Yeah, death threats in Minecraft. Yeah. Let's see. I thought it was only a rumble between the Thai and Filipino ladyboy in Bangkok.
I saw
not the
that.
actual
I saw that clip. That's really funny. Yeah.
What is this in regards to?
I think it's in regards to I think they're trying to fight for a customer. I think that's what happened. Yeah, it's like there's this huge rumble in Thai because like there's you know Thai has that reputation and rightly so. And I think there was some dispute going on with a customer. I think then yeah, it ended up being a huge rumble. Something like that. Don't quote me on it. Something like that.
That's funny. See, Dragon Panda says back in the days, we called it baiting. I guess at this level of content we can expect from current game journalism. Yep, all of them suck. See, Jericho says that if Sony wasn't backing this, IGN would have gone away.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe. Like
I think so.
Well, here's the thing though. Given the fact like how fast information travels on especially on Twitter X, like we would have called them out on this anyways, right? We'd be like, and then they'll probably choose to retract it, but they probably would not have given and issued an apology. I think that's probably what would have happened, right? Unless someone has like you know, a way to talk to the creator. Yeah, stop Asian hate IGN France. Yeah, true. Let's see. Let's continue going. Yeah, I'm ready to see all the Eve cosplays. Yeah, I heard X-Ray Girl is she's thinking about doing an Eve cosplay or a Taki cosplay.
Yeah, because like she looks more like Taki, right? If you look at the photos, she looks more like Taki. So
it's her hair. It's definitely the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. See. Yo, Michael A says hi everyone. I just finished WrestleMania Saturday. What did I miss? Do you want me to bring it up again? All right, chat. Michael A says that he missed the photo, so I'll bring I'll bring him back. All right, I'll bring him back. Chat. He said, what did I miss? I'm like, oh no, I have to show those Stellar Blade statue concepts again. Oh no, what am I gonna do?
This is so terrible. This is so terrible.
I'm sorry, Chad. This is a really bad stream right now. So so yeah. All right, Michael A. If you're still in the chat, here you go. This is what you miss. All right. So there's going to be a 1/4 scale of a Eve Stellar Blade statue that's going to be released by French Doll. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm sorry, Chad. I have to show these again. And what's it called again? I have to bring up the other one, the one with the big booty. I have to bring up the one with the big booty.
Yep.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure that I don't show because sometimes they French Doll has some other stuff that I can't show. But I do want this one though, right over here. I do want this one right over here though. I want these Nikkei cutouts.
You mentioned that yesterday in your stream.
Yeah, I want these Nikkei cutouts, chat. I will pay for them. I will pay $50 per Nikkei cutout. But all right, let me show the other one, chat room. Let's see here it is. So let me bring this up right over here. And so this is the original statues. Right over here. So Alan A, I'm not Alan, Michael A, this is what you missed. So this is the original 3D printed concept. Actually looks pretty good, especially that ass. It looks pretty nice, and I do like this the base that is on. It looks like a tech, and then it has like rocks on it, which is pretty nice. And then here is the full blown version, and you can check by the size comparison to the hands to the figure, and of course you get the big booty. You got the big booty. So this is what you missed, Michael. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat, that I have to bring this up again. I know you guys are like, can we just like not talk about this anymore? Yeah, this is what you missed. Let's see. Oops. See, and her Korean model is really cute too. Yeah, she looks good. The Korean model actually looks good. I'm actually surprised this Korean model likes doing lewd stuff. Most people are just K-pop gals. She knows what she has. Like if you actually go to her Instagram, like she's basically like there's like booty shots of her. She's in a bikini and so like she knows what she is, And yeah, I see. Taki's face is based off of this model. Really? It's actually based off of
okay. Okay, so the body of Eve is based on the model's body, but Taki is based on her face. So they didn't.
Okay.
It's like so like they kind of split. They made it 2 characters.
Yeah.
They made it 2
Yeah,
characters.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
See, the other girls in the games look good too. Yeah. Yeah, the one with the short hair, the pixie haircut one, the one that is like a side character or an assistant or something like that. She's pretty cute too. There's one that looks really young. That's the one that like I'm like, I'm not sure. But there is like a white-haired version, like long hair. Like she looks pretty mature. She looks pretty nice too. Let's see. How do they get women should be beaten from this game? Okay. So the thing that this person said in that article, saying that how like women are getting killed and getting beaten because of that, because they don't like they can't go to that standard. Grae, I have a question to ask you. We see like buff like superheroes all the time. Whenever like Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, like Chris Chris Pratt or whatever, Arnold Schwarzenegger, like all of them, like they're like shirtless and like super ripped and jacked, and like Henry Cavill, and like where that expectation of being that jacked and that muscular only makes us like, man, I should start working out. Which is a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
There's no way for you to get a big ass unless you work out, right?
Work it out. Yes, exactly.
Right? Like you got to eat and then work out. Big tits, on the other hand, that's completely different, is because that's usually genetics, or if you're fat, right? But I do know some girls who lost a lot of weight and their boobs disappeared. I'm like, where are they? where are the boobs? Right? So like, the thing is, it's okay to look up to someone that looks better than you, right? And that's how it is. And these people who are like, oh, you shouldn't have to do that. It's weird, like you're just sexualizing people and the standards are just too high. It's like men feel that way all the fucking time, and we don't fucking complain about that shit. Whenever we see a buff like male on screen, like, oh damn, he's fucking muscular. That's pretty cool,
Yeah,
But,
it's like you interpret it in such a way, like example. Yeah, you gotta people gotta learn to interpret it more positively. Oh, maybe it's a saying for me to do better. It's time for me to do better. It's like that story of like the drunk dad and 2 kids. It's like one of them like became like exactly like the dad. Oh, because my dad's a drunkard, I became a drunkard too. But then the other kid was like, he made it in life. It's incredibly successful because my dad is a drunkard. I chose to be better. So you gotta interpret it that way too, right? If you want to step up in life or be better in life, you interpret bad things and say that, no, I can be better. Or if you interpret someone who's doing really well, oh, I hope I can replicate that, not despise it. People need to think that way more, then the world would be a much better place.
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, seems like a DEI hire, probably. A lot of them are shitty ass writers. Let's see. They really called him a sexless weirdo. Yep. Sue him, because that's the reason why they have to issue no apologies, because like you're gonna get sued, man.
Yeah.
You don't want that. Let's see. Rename IGN France to Ignitz France. Yeah, true. I'm okay with that. Yeah, the writer has emotional damage. Yep, definitely. Always buy physical games. That's you'll have it forever, unlike digital versions. Yeah. So here's the thing. The reason why I bought the digital version is so I can play it like earlier. It's because if I buy a physical one, I need to go in person, and like a lot of at that time, like the stores are closed and stuff like that. So
yeah,
so that's I know a lot of content creators do that.
Is there a Stellar Blade deluxe physical because for us there's only the regular, I believe.
No, there's only regular. There's only regular.
Yeah,
right now.
so and the digital is only available. Yeah, and the if you really like the Stargazer outfit, you have no choice but to get the digital deluxe, unless they're gonna sell it separately eventually in the store.
Yeah. Yo, Rogue Attraction says, happy birthday, Phil. Yo, what's going on, Tom? How's it going, dude? Yo, thank you, Tom. If you're still here, thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. The drone goes into her arms and changes into a ranged weapon. Yeah, like I believe that's a part of there's a trailer where like a drone goes into her arm, which is actually pretty cool. Jericho says, on the downside, with a physical copy, when your disk drive breaks, it's like what happened with my PS4 Pro. Yeah, I heard for this one you can actually change out the PS5 the CD drive pretty quickly.
The slim one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The only shitty thing about about the PS5 Slim, they charge $30 for the vertical stand. Like what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Let's see. Phil is gay. Yo, what's going on, Booming Bob? What's going on, man? Let's see. Thai Filipino lady boys are rivals. Wait, that's actually pretty crazy hearing that, man.
Crazy as it sounds, I'm inclined to believe it's true. I don't know, but I'm inclined to believe it's true.
Let's see. Dylan D says IGN Stellar Blade creator doesn't know women. And Stellar Blade creator, I'll teach you the meaning of pain. Teach you the meaning of humiliation. Yeah, shout out to Dan Vask, man. Dan Vask. Let's see. WrestleMania Day 1 was really good. Wait, so I thought WrestleMania is usually on Sundays, right? I don't know. I haven't watched wrestling in such a long time. I used to watch. We used to have a black box, and we'll watch WrestleMania and like Royal Rumble, King of the Ring, on what's it called again? Pay-per-view. That's a long time ago. Let's see. Phil, are you going to buy one? The statue? Yes.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I almost bought the Tifa Jacko statue. Grae is like, what's that?
Oh yeah, what's that?
I need to search for the safe for work version because there is a non-safe for work version. Jack O statue. All right, here we go. I need to make sure that the safe search is on moderate. Okay, we're good. Because there is a non-safe for work version of this one. So this statue was $900 or $1,300.
Wow.
Which is really expensive. Okay,
Yeah.
so that one is the not safe for work one, so I cannot show that one. Let's see. I'll put it on strict. Okay, that's better. That's better. All right. So okay, I need to look for a better photo because some of these are pretty bad. I can't. Okay, so all right. Let me see. All right, so let me. Okay, I need to show the not there. I need to see the safe for work version, man. Come on. Yeah, so this I'll show this one. I think this one's fine, I guess. So Grae, do you know what the Jack O pose is?
No.
Okay, so Jack O pose is from Guilty Gear, and there's a character named Jack O that does a pose like this when you press down. So this pose, so when Guilty Gear Xrd came out, I believe that's what it's called, Guilty Gear Xrd, this came out. This pose was sort of went viral. And it's like, God damn, why would people pose like that? Why would people pose like that? So the Tifa Jacko statue, they made one. And the thing is that it's not officially licensed by Square. It's from a third party. So that's the reason why like it was a thing. So I need to show I guess this one is fine. Yeah, I guess this one is fine. This is someone who actually bought it. It's like $700 to $900. So this was actually this is the statue.
Okay.
So there is a not safe for work version where you can actually swap her out and she'll be completely naked. But the thing is that, so basically she's doing the Jacko pose. I don't want to turn it around, chat. We're not going to turn it around. We're going to get banned. All right. So basically this is like a downward dog spreading pose that is from Guilty Gear. And you get the Buster Sword in the back. So basically I was pretty close to buying the statue. This statue is 1/8 scale. It's pretty big. And it was, I believe at time, it was about like $750 to $900. And I believe the nude one is like $1,000. Now for this one, for the shift up one, that one I would probably get, is because that one actually looks really good. Like, and it's a lot bigger, so I can touch it. But yeah, so I might buy one. If they said that I'm not sure if they said that they might announce it, like you can buy a statue. I'm actually shocked that Stellar Blade doesn't have a collector's edition. with a statue. It's like that thing would have been sold out in 5 minutes, man. Like you could have like made a shit ton of money.
Well, at the time, I know it started off as Project Eve, right? It's not called Stellar Blade at first.
Yeah,
but-
Project Eve.
Yeah, and at the time, it's like I've already saw footage of it, but at the time, I wasn't really paying much attention to it. But the only time it got so much notoriety is when Sony bought it. So I imagine if it does well, I'm 100% sure there's going to be a sequel. So that's where they're going to start doing the collector's edition stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Is Satan a girl? Isn't that your Voyager?
Yeah, it looks like a cosplay of Yor.
Yeah, a cosplay of your Project Eggroll. When your parents walk in, it's fine. I see. The thing is, I have a sign on outside my door that says "Do not disturb," so my wife knows like when it says. You should get
I
one too,
double
Greg,
down.
just in case.
No, my door is locked. So my door is locked.
See, yeah, your door is locked, and then it's bolted to the ground. There's a bolt on the ground, so you can't get in. Let's see. You found that out trying to find a thumbnail. Yeah, I like the Taki one that Grae pointed out. Yeah, Taki one's pretty cool. Let's see. Arnold, it costs $1 million to take a shirt off. The Thor show his ass. Yeah. See, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Boobs save lives. True. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, what's going on? Is it Chris the Bliss? What up? Yo, what's going on, dude? What's going on? Let's see. Phil, I do what I do. Just remember your games on M. Oh shit. I typically buy my games directly from the PlayStation Store, so it's a lot quicker. See, I thought your birthday's a few days ago. Yeah, my birthday was on April 2nd. We're just celebrating it today. We're celebrating it today. Let's see. Let's continue going down. Let's see. What does the wife think? Mine would kill me for the statue? She loves those kind of stuff. Like if it's not like a overtly like sexual thing, or it's like you bought it just because like
yeah,
it's like massive tits. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's like insanely sexual, like hentai levels. Yeah, of course I can imagine your spouse would find it offensive.
Like if I bought something and like it's like basically a girl with her legs spread and she's like opening the lips. Like, yeah, like that's like fucking not gonna fly in this house, right? It's because my fucking in-laws come every week. So like it'll probably have to be in my room and only my room. So like it has to be something like she has something that's like an anime thing where like it's a person in a bikini. Like it's her figure, not mine. Right. So she has that too. So like if I bought something like what's it called again? Who's that big titty character from Bleach? Not Orihime, but the other one. The one that's Hitsugaya's like second in command. I forgot her name already. Like if I bought something like that, that's fine. If I bought a Tifa statue like that, it would have been fine. But as long as it's not in the nude form, which is fine. Like my wife is okay about it. $800 is a lot. Yep, $800 is a lot. Let's see. Yeah, you know that one? Yeah, true. That was 2 years ago. That's 2 years ago. Expensive statue for disgusting men of culture. Yep. We got to get it.
Distinguished, not disgusting.
Sorry. Distinguished. Sorry. I thought it's disgusting. Modified downward dog. Yeah, true. I saw Asian yoga YouTuber doing that post. It's real. Yeah. You see, probably went through 10 of those things. Yeah, true. Yeah, beautiful art. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yo. Let's see. Bill says happy birthday. Yo, thank you so much, Bill. Happy birthday to me. Yes. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it, dude. Yo, Bailey, how's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Happy birthday, mate. Oh, thank you, dude.
Thank you.
Hope you're doing well, Bailey. Oh my god, I googled it and there was naked Thanos Jackal statue.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's one way to cut the population in half.
Yeah. Yep. True. My internet B day is 420. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Rangiku. Thank you for that. That statue is $800. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the orange haired one. Yeah, Rangiku. Thank you. So Grae, you know who Rangiku is?
No, I have not watched Bleach, so I have no idea.
Let me see. Let me see an official art. Yeah. Yeah. This one's official. This one's official. This one's an official art right here. Yeah, this one. Like, I believe she has the biggest boobs in Bleach. If I'm not mistaken, I think hers are like the big ones. And that's the reason why I watch Bleach, chat. Not because of the fighting and the fucking sword play and shit like that. It's just because for culture stuff like this. Yeah, Ragnarok was on TV tonight. Thor Ragnarok? Yeah. Yeah, my wife would love much figures. Those are bigger than her head. Also a good subreddit if you're interested in that. Sorry. It's tonight we're celebrating my birthday, so it's gonna be a lot of degeneracy. a lot of degeneracy. All right, Grae, you said that you're interested in Helldivers.
Yeah, should I? It's like, I don't know. It's like, because of a lot of people doing shitty remarks about the game. Maybe I should give it. Like, I can actually play with you when you stream on Friday. Friday for you. I can actually, like, whenever you go live, I'll play with you. Then maybe on other days I'll play. I'll try playing with the randos. Maybe I can do that. Then make a video talking about the game. Maybe I can do that.
Yeah, like you don't actually have to like talk about, like, you don't actually need to talk. Like, you just like follow them around, and that's what I did originally. Yo, Dad! Ing the Merciless, happy birthday! See you in Vegas. Yo, thank you so much for the 1999, man. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you. Yeah, see you in Vegas, man. I'll be headed to the I'll be there on Monday, and we'll be what's it called, hanging out on Tuesday for the Film Threat meetup, and then the following day for the FNT Geeks and Gamers meetup. But yo, yeah, thank you. Holy crap, thank you, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, see you then. Let's see. But yeah, so now the thing is, for Helldivers, it's actually pretty good. I'm actually really enjoying it, and it's a type of game where it's okay. Here's the thing: I don't like PvP games unless I'm playing Dota. Other than that, I prefer not to play PvP games because everyone gets so try hard and so fucking sweaty. Yeah, toxic, super fucking sweaty, using aim bots and stuff like that. Like, I get it, right? Like that's what people do. But like, I prefer PvE games. I prefer collaborative games when possible. Like, unless you're playing something that's like super chill that no one really cares about, that's like, Fall Guys or something like that, right? Like, that's something like this. It's like mindless fun. But something that people get super, super serious. But like it sort of deters me. Like, I played Overwatch up until season 2 came out, and then I stopped. And like, people got too fucking serious. People will start like fucking yelling at me in voice chat, saying I'm a piece of shit, that I'm awful and stuff like that. And I don't want any of that. Now, Helldivers, on the other hand, is collaborative, and it's like what you can do to help liberate stuff. And the cool thing is, it's not like it's not anywhere like it's like racially intensive, right? It's not like you're talking about, oh, I'm fighting terrorists, or I'm fighting Nazis, or I'm fighting whatever. It's about you fighting automatons and fighting bugs. So it's just you're just fucking just hanging out, playing the game, hanging out with your boys, and you're defending Super Earth, right? It's basically Starship Troopers, the game. And I would say if you're very interested in PvE stuff, this game is definitely for you, because people are actually super fun to play with, even though they don't talk. Now, however, I do want to talk about Helldivers in a way where it might not be as good as we mentioned.
I heard. Yeah. So I off my webcam because like when you were talking, you were starting to sound robotic for me. So I might sound robotic right now for everyone else. I'm not sure, but that's why
you're good right now.
Okay. Yeah. It's like, because I know what you're gonna talk about. That community manager, I believe, right? The community manager. Okay. Yeah, but apart from that, it's like IGN shitting. Oh, it's a fascist game. Like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. just okay.
All right, here we go.
All right.
This comes with some Grums. Shout out to Grums. Mark Kern. Let's see. Were we misled? Helldivers was lauded for their anti-politics stance by all of us. Now Helldivers community manager clarified why they banned people for asking for LGBT capes. It wasn't for politics. It was to protect the devs from waves of hate speech, which our staff was struggling with emotionally, and that they only ban the bigots. Honestly, I don't know what to think. What exactly is Helldivers community policy? So this is what she says. This is the community manager. And here's the thing. The community manager actually has a lot of power, because I work on a game that deals with a lot of the community, and our game that I work on is also a live game. Now, basically what the community manager usually does is they'll put up, like, they're the one who's basically in charge of the social media. They're in charge of talking to the envoys, which is people who are like partnered with the who are basically being sponsored to play the game, if there is any. And those are the people that basically dictate. It's like, oh, this is what the people are saying. This is what the people are saying. So they have a lot of power. Let's see. So this is what she said. Plus, Helldivers is pretty woke, dog. The game was made by a lot of LGBTQ and brown people and black people and women, and it's a big satire of jingoism. It amuses me that they don't know that Super Earth is bad. It also explains a lot about the world at the present. So this person responded with, didn't they ban people from their Discord for suggesting they add LGBT colored capes? And she responded saying, no, we only ban the bigots, transphobes, homophobes, racists, etc. are not welcomed in our community. We had to restrict the topics to in Helldivers to general chats for a while because it was triggering massive waves of hate speech, which our staff was struggling with emotionally. So how do you feel about this, Grae? Like, it's actually supposed to be Super Earth is actually the bad guy. It's like, what the
it's like what's the name of the developers of Helldivers 2? What's the name of the what's their name?
I forgot already.
Arrowhead. Okay, it's like
Arrowhead. Arrowhead.
You gotta fire this community manager. It's like it's like, as a community manager, right? You have to like uphold the brand. Like if Helldivers 2 is kind of like, even though it's like fictionalized democracy, then that's what you should be going for. Not like, she's probably also the kind who's like, oh, there's a lot of evil patriarchs in Helldivers 2. I imagine she's also thinking that way. So you gotta hire people who know how to do marketing if you're in community, if they're handling community management, because like they're like an extension of the brand. Like if you hire this kind of person, it's like it shows you're like contradicting yourself, and also you're kind of incompetent in terms of hiring actual people. So yeah, I hope if she hasn't already, these tweets should have been deleted or retracted already. At the very least, she sends an apology tweet, or she retracts them. That's what I'm expecting from what Arrowhead did. Like you got to remove this or else you're fired. Stuff like that.
Yeah. So here's the thing. So I've been playing the game, and Grae, did you watch Starship Troopers, or did you read the books or anything like that?
I've heard a lot of praise about it, but I haven't already watched it. I know the meme comes from them, that I'm doing my part.
Yeah. So the thing is that, like, in the future, where LGBT people are no longer a thing, basically what happens is that everyone comes together because there's a bigger threat, right? There is a bigger threat at hand, and whatever planet that they already colonized or whatever they're already on, they already operated on, it's being invaded by like bugs or some shit like that, right? So they all came together and basically put all of their differences aside and worked and strived to make sure that Earth and all of these places that they own or conquered don't get overrun by these creatures. Basically, that's it. And I think that's not a bad thing. Like, we have so much hate, so much fucking people who are just dunking on one another, want people to unalive themselves just because they think differently, right? I guarantee people, if people saw me wearing this Let's Go Brandon shirt, they were like, oh, I'm going to try to dox that fucking sweet and sour chicken ass to make sure that he's no longer on this platform ever again, right? I'm pretty sure they would do that. right? Not even a second, even though I think the same thing. I think some of the stuff they say is maybe have some a little bit of merit. Like, if given the opportunity, like Asmongold said, if they have the button to nuke Project Eggroll, they would do it in an instant. Nuke people who are against them, they would do it in an instant. But the thing is that now you have a game or a movie that talks about everyone put aside their hate for one another and come together for a common goal. And that's when's the last time that happened? Probably during the space race, going to the moon. Probably. Like, I wasn't alive for that shit. But the thing is that that's something that like everyone came together for, right? It was a fucking huge event. And we don't have that anymore. Now that we have a game that sort of brings that back and everyone's coming together and everyone's playing the game has how many Steam players right now? I'm going to Google it right now. Steam charts. Let's see. Right now, 241,000 people on Steam right now, not including consoles. Right? This is a big game. Only $40. The thing is that why would you say something like this? It's like, oh, this game actually has no place for bigoted people and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I get it, right? You want to keep your game safe. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's like it feels like so counterintuitive for a community. It's like this is how not to be a community manager. The exact opposite. It's like as a community manager, it's like you're supposed to foster a good culture for your game. Yeah, as you said, bring people together, not spewing this. So yeah, insecurities, and then spewing it in your profile where your community can see it. Yeah, it's like if you're a community manager, yeah, you have a responsibility to uphold already. Like you're kind of like a brand ambassador, which is definitely not this person or shouldn't be this person.
Yeah, and the thing is that she says that like the game is about like Earth is actually the fascist ones because we're going to different planets to like take over their shit, right? So the thing is that like I can if you're gonna say oh robots have feelings and bugs have feelings, fuck them. Fuck them, right? Like if you say that liberating Super Earth, right, and freaking spreading democracy for Super Earth for the betterment of of humankind or whatever, and we're all coming together to do this one thing. Fuck them, right? No one cares about these bugs. No one cares about these automatons. And I guarantee you, this person named Carol Baskin or Catherine Baskin probably will be like. Would go to these planets and say, guys, I'm on your side, and then immediately get dispatched. The robot would just be like, enemy, boom, killed, right? You cannot be reasoned with. It cannot be stopped. They will hunt you down until you are gone. I believe that's a sort of like a paraphrased word from Terminator. But yeah, it's and of course you see who's trending, Grae. But yeah, man, it's like what the hell? And I guess Grum's got he got blocked by this person just by asking the question.
Oh, what a surprise. What a shocker.
Right, let me actually go to his thing right over here. All right, so right here, he pinned it right over here. And then I believe he scrolled down. So, if you scroll down, I believe like he's trending, and it says that he's actually got blocked or blocked by that person, which is crazy. Like for me, this game is fun. Like the thing is that once you start putting a lot of these like political ideology into your shit, like you're just questioning it. Like, why is she doing this? Right over here. More context. Okay, let me put a new tab right over here. There it is. I also don't like the terms casual and hardcore because they come with the implication that skill equals passion. Those words are something gamers cling to, but they are being rendered meaningless as games become more accessible, inclusive, and experimental. I'm not talking much because it's not my turn to talk. It's time for Black people to be heard and for white people to listen. Oh my fucking God, dude. Jesus Christ. Virtue signaling is strong.
What, Catherine, as a yellow person, when's my turn, huh? When's my turn? You're being racist. When do I get a turn?
Well, we are white adjacent, all right? Out of all the colors, yellow is closest to white. So we are white adjacent. Oh, man. I want to continue to do everything I can to help, including passing the mic. How about you stop? How about you pass the fork? You look sort of fat. I'm so tired of games focusing on parent/child narratives, period, let alone male-centric ones. There are other relationships worth exploring in games. You know what? I like games with female stories. I like women. I like to see more women doing things in games that aren't motivated entirely by men. It's why Jesse from Control Remedy is great and has a sibling story. I love sibling games. You should probably play that one where they kill their parents. You know what I'm talking about? It's like something in Lele or something like that.
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah, it's basically a game about like, yeah, that one's cringe as so it's so cringe. Let's see. Plus, Helldivers is pretty woke, so that's what she said. This part is wild. Just unchecking the accountability box for men completely. Some Rio big stinky opinions here. So this person said, I think it's true that bridging the gap will have to come from men than women, but I think diagnosis of toxic masculinity only exacerbate the problem, causing further negative polarization. But he's right, though.
He's right. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say.
Like it's this person is crazy, and of course, if you go into her I think this is Discord, right? What do you see? She, her, pronouns in bio, and then you have 3 flags.
Yeah.
It's always the pronouns in bios for me. What about jungle Asians? You guys fall under the Asian the demographic. But yeah, how the heck did we become a white adjacent? I don't know, man. These people, it's like I said before, it's all about oppression Olympics, right? This person said that you got to pass the mic and stuff like that. It's crazy. I want to show you this article. See. There's an article that I saw that Grae, what does the title, what does the article read? The headline.
Great black men are the white people of black people.
This is the oppression Olympics here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
straight black men are white people of black people. That's this article.
Yeah, so there's a hierarchy now for black people, apparently.
Yes, there is. If you are straight and black and you're a male, you are you are higher on the list.
Yeah, you are part of the problem. You are part of the problem.
Yeah, it's just crazy, right? And that's the reason why this community manager is fucking nuts, right? The Discord, the Discord CM that oversees a Discord that bans politics should not have politics herself in her profile. Her tweets about games, that's the only fair thing, right? This Carol Baskins person is absolutely unhinged, right? See right over here. If you read it right over here, it says Super Earth Citizen Helldiver, bot sympathizer, Terminid brood member. So basically, if she would have her way, like Burger King, she would fight for the robots and fight for the Terminids, is because she hates Super Earth. Yeah, this is crazy.
It's like I remember last week with Ogami, he says like we call the bugs Terminator. Lizzo. Yeah, I can see them rubbing elbows.
Yeah. But yeah, man. This Catherine Baskin is it's out.
Yeah,
they might maybe like relieve her of the community manager position. Probably still have her job, but she might not be in charge of that.
I was about to say, like, I think she's more suited for a more back end role. not community interaction. It's like it's doing the Arrowhead a disservice by making her a CM, a community manager.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, chat. I work in the games industry. I know firsthand what community managers do, and good community managers, they have a good relationships with the envoys and with the communities, and they basically voice what the community would like. Right now, here's the thing: if they had LGBTQ flags in the game, it will be sort of weird, but I just won't unlock it. Right, I won't use it. Right. But if you have that flag, you better have the USA flag. You better have these other types of flags. But the reason for not putting it is sort of weird is because, oh, actually people will get mad. Now, I'm not saying people won't. I guarantee people would get mad over it, but it's pretty scuffed, like how she basically treats the people who are basically liking her
supporting
game.
the game. Yeah, exactly.
And supporting the game, right? That game is doing so well right now. Right. And the thing is that this person there's a lot of people who are basically hating on like Grums and Mark Curran right now is because like based off of what he says, even just questioning it, like people are saying crazy stuff, right? That got taken down real quick, but I snapped it. Journalists always call for most violence. They want you dead. Right? This person says, do yourself a favor and KYS. And they basically writer, journalist, speculator tweets about games, and of course, pronouns in bio. It's always the pronouns and bios are the fucking unhinged people, man. But yeah, man, it's I would say get Helldivers if you want, and then maybe we can play every Friday or something like that.
Yeah,
and Or we can do like a community gaming thing. Like we can play with some people in the community because I know that Nagranol and Alec Baldwin's Finger, they play all the time.
Yeah, I think we haven't done that ever yet, right? Maybe we should try doing that more.
Yeah.
Then I'll go back to live streaming the Kick channel.
Yeah, man. Do it, man. The thing is that like in the beginning, like of playing Helldivers, it was very overwhelming. Especially like because in the first, I played by myself. The first like 2 levels, I played by myself, and I had no idea what the fuck I'm doing. And I was just doing like the main quest. But I guess there's a lot of like objectives you can do, and if the more you do them, the better like scores you get. You get more rewards to unlock stuff. But it's I didn't do that, so I ended up just doing like the main story quest, and you level up very slowly. So if the more objectives you do, the more side quests you do, the faster you will level up. And the thing is that they just go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I got the feeling that it's that kind of game. You gotta do as much as you can per map, so that you can get the most EXP. Yeah,
and I believe like you have like 25 minutes or something like that before they actually like 25 minutes to finish your mission or whatever. But yeah, the game is good. And then once you start playing with other people, and especially people who are like, you're going to be talking to them on voice chat. It's really fun. Yeah, I myself am a big fan of PvE games, and that's why when I heard that they were going to completely cancel Overwatch 2's PvE, I was like, this game is dead.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that actually. The PvE
absolutely
features of, like there's a skill tree you have to level up per character. Yeah, that's my kind of game, man. But
yeah, I love that a lot.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what the chat has to say about Carol Baskin, who's been eaten by a tiger. Did you watch Tiger King? I never watched it.
I think I watched a portion of the first episode. You should finish it.
Let's see. Satan says one of the reasons why I don't play PvP, it gets really sweaty and try-hardish. Yep. And that's the reason why I don't play fighting games either. I used to be a big FGC guy. But I like playing against computers. I like fighting against computers, right? But that's why when we have someone who comes into the chat, it's like, oh, you want to play Smash Brothers? I'm like, oh, sure. It's a party game, but like people are like, no items. I'm like, oh fuck, man, you're gonna get so fucking sweaty.
Yeah, there was a time I got addicted to Tekken 5 on the PSP. Like I keep backflipping with Law. Just keep backflipping until they die.
So I used to play Slow Caliber all the time, and it's all like arena battle. It's arena fighting, right? So what I usually do, I back myself out into a corner, and I forgot who it was. There's a character that grabs you by the leg and just flings you over.
Oh,
And
so
I
they
just
fall.
I always
They-
just
they
throw them
fall.
off the map. Let's see. Overwatch post 2020 is way too serious, myself included, even as a casual. Yeah, man. Like the thing is that like I loved Overwatch when it came out. Like I love the character designs. There's a lot of there's a lot of cool shit. And the thing is that there was a lot of Overwatch porn too, which was awesome. But the thing is that like Blizzard went ahead and stopped those models from being uploaded. I'm not sure if they're still doing it. But yeah, like it was everywhere. Overwatch was fucking huge, right? And then I stopped playing like once ranked came out, like everyone got so fucking serious. And yeah, I'm like, man, I don't want to play. I don't want to play this type of game anymore. Let's see, getting sweaty and trying to get hard. What game is this? It's sex. Oh shit. Let's see. Melodic Mythicist. That woke turd from Helldivers 2 developer was forced to remove all of her tweets. They shut her down. Win for gamers. Really?
Oh, it already happened. Okay. So
Oh, that's great. That is great news.
I was saying she's gotta retract those tweets, man.
Yeah. So they banned anyone that didn't like them. Yeah, basically. If you even talk about anything like that, they just ban you off the Discord. Look at her profile picture trying to show some fat cleavage. Oh shit. All community managers I work with are leftists. Haven't seen one who manages to avoid politics altogether. The thing is that they want to spread their ideology and dogma. They want to spread their religion of the woke mind virus, and that's what it is. That's how they do, and that's why we need to. Whenever we see it out, we see shit like that, we need to call it out. We say, "Hey, stop your shit," or And the thing is, like, being a community manager is not that difficult. I've seen what they do. It's like it's not that difficult. You basically need to start doing like envoy relations first, right? So let's say if you're working on a live game, like let's say if I was a community manager, you have to play the game first of all. You have to be really knowledgeable about the game and stuff you're working on, and then you start off being like an envoy relations person. So an envoy, like I mentioned earlier, is a person that's sort of partnered with the company. That's a social media person. For let's say if Asmongold, as an example. He's basically an envoy a little bit for Capcom, just for Dragon's Dogma 2. So he'll get so whatever he says about the game, they sort of take that as a feedback. And plus, Asmon has such a big audience and a big platform, they'll listen to what he has to say. So if you have a decent, so basically they do that kind of relationship. But if you have basically a decent amount of conversation with these envoys, you'll eventually, when a promotion cycle comes up, they'll promote you to that thing. However, a community manager is usually one only. So in order for someone to take over the Baskin Robbins, get him out of there, she needs to quit or she needs to get fired and someone will replace her. However, the person that will replace her is going to be another woke piece of shit as well. So the person that needs to do it needs to be keep politics out of it. Doesn't matter if you're a leftist. Right? If you're a leftist, woke, crazy person, you know what? I'm not gonna have politics in this. I just want to keep work for work. If you're smart about it, then yeah, it's possible. But like you said, a lot of them are extremely woke. I'd be willing to bet most Helldivers 2 players would be labeled bigots by the devs if that were true. Yep. The thing is that a lot of people are playing Helldivers. If you look at it, they consider everyone from the Fellowship, from Geeks and Gamers, the 199, everyone that's a part of have any kind of relations with the 199 and the Fellowship and Welcome to the Rebellion, they'll consider everyone to be bigots, right? So how many followers and subscribers do all of these have combined? Maybe 3 million. So there are 3 million bigots.
That's understated. Highly understated.
Yeah. And the thing is that a lot of people are playing Helldivers, right? You even got Gary to play Helldivers. I'm not sure. I didn't watch him play Helldivers, or it was really bad. But yeah. So they'll just call all of us bigots. X-Ray Girl is playing a new game. It looked really good. Which one is it? I know she was playing Helldivers earlier today with Desperu and Wicked Virtue. Some people had to tell Grums, let's not be them trying to cancel people. He did catch hell from a lot of people from our spear in a nice way. Yeah. So here's the thing. I know Grum says don't. He didn't really say don't cancel people. He says don't go harass them, right? Don't go bother them and like DM them saying terrible things, which I get. But we need to call them out whenever there's shit like that. And I believe Grums is doing a good job. He's doing a really, really good job doing it. And he was on, I believe he was on Tuesday night's main event with Cabrutus, which is freaking awesome. Let's see. The last time I remember everyone coming together was 9/11. Oh, for the US, yes. For the US and allies of US, yes. 9/11 was the last time we came together. Let's see. Actually, bugs and robots are invading the planets also. No one has attacked any of the home planets from bugs, humans, and robots. Yep. You see, would Catherine be willing to live in the living bugs, weapons, and killer robots on a daily basis? So I'm pretty sure. She's one of those people who are like an apologist for being white. He's like, oh, I'm white, so it's not my turn to talk. I must listen. She's one of those people who this might get political, which it will. During the whole George Floyd 2020 thing that happened, right? There was a place, I forgot where it was, somewhere in the East Coast. I believe there was what's it called again? Like in sort of like a small community, there's a person with like a blowhorn, basically saying, as like a black person saying how all white people are bad and how they need to apologize. And you have all these white people that are like on their knees repeating what she said. Like, I guarantee you she would lick the boot of black people if they told her to, and she would, right? She has no integrity, no spine, no backbone, right? And the thing is that like it's because she probably got called racist one time in her life, and she's like, oh my god, I'm not a racist. I'm never the racist. You know what? I'm gonna make sure I do my part and I lift the voices of black people, and lift them by merits, but not by just because they're black, because that's actually pretty racist yourself for doing that. And I believe that's what a lot of people are doing. They feel the white guilt. It's like, oh, just because someone that I knew 400 years ago did something and I have the same color skin as them, I need to give you reparations. And that's pretty retarded way to think, right? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, mental gymnastics on that headline. Yeah, my brain hurts from reading the Roots article. Yeah, I can't believe that article was a thing, man.
Yeah,
I can't believe that was a thing.
Yeah, it took me time to absorb it too when I read it out loud.
Yeah.
Like,
so
what? What?
So Grae, in California, there was this guy named Larry Elder. He's a black guy, and he leans conservative, maybe a little bit more Republican, but he ran for governor, right? He was running for governor, and he was basically seeking Gavin Newsom, which is our governor here, our terrible governor here in California, to get him off, right? We're basically trying to remove him, and Larry Elder was actually making some waves. Like, he was actually doing pretty well and stuff like that. And then an LA Times article came out and said that Larry Elder is the black face of white supremacy. Yeah. So basically saying that he's a white supremacist. And there's an article that came out a week after saying that you don't need to be white to be a white supremacist.
That's probably where the article came from. That's the origin of it.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, it's stupid, man. A lot of crazy shit happening here. Would love to play Helldivers with you guys. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I've been playing with Jose Taco. He's like level 1 million.
Is there because I want to get it on Steam if ever, not
get it on
the
Steam.
PS5. There's crossplay. There's crossplay with PS5. Okay.
Yeah. That's what the game is doing fucking well right now, because you could play with anyone. And the thing is that you can hop in and hop out. It's fast. Like, the servers are pretty quick. The customability is pretty funny. It's very over the top, but I love it. It's super over the top, but it's great, man.
It's fine. Like, if given the game's marketing and branding, over the top is fine.
Yeah. See, Jose Taco said, I'm level 56 and I played with level 9s on the hardest difficulty, and we do well and complete missions most of the time. It's about communication, voice, or just pinging. Yeah. It's fun, man. Like, and like I said, you don't need to actually like talk to people. Like, you don't need to use voice chat. You can just, and whenever, like, you can actually just use like I believe it's R1, and then you can basically, there's like a little wheel that comes up and you can actually say, I found something. Follow me, like back, like that kind of stuff. It's actually pretty cool. One of Overwatch's legacy is the amount of Rule 34 stuff. I salute those artists. Yep. True. There's so many. There's so many of them, according to an article that I read. See, Booming Bob says they kind of killed it, paying too much attention to Overwatch League and not both. Yeah. I think ever since Jeff Kaplan left, like that game became shit.
Yeah, it went downhill. I think the guy just couldn't handle the management anymore.
Yeah. Let's see. Jose Taka said the only good thing about DEI job is the pay. I've seen 6-figure digits on most job applications. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. And we're gonna talk about that soon. There's a job listing from Nintendo that I want to bring up, which is fucking crazy. I'll bring that up right over there. Let's see. Beardles likes sushi. Does he though? I know he likes corn the long way. Grae, do you eat corn the long way?
No.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yep. Degenerate says, hello, my fellow bigots. Yeah, man. Yeah. Name checks out. True. Let's see. Let's continue. PSA, don't Google Thanos Jacko. Now I have to do it. I sort of don't want to. I just want to see it. Oh, okay. Let me turn on my safe search to moderate. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god.
I'm not Googling.
Are you seeing it?
No, I'm not Googling. Not Googling. But I can imagine.
Okay. Oh man. I'm not showing that. It's basically I see an actual statues. They're pretty big. And there's a trailer of them. And all of them are basically him headless because you need to attach the head on. And it says perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh my god. Yeah, don't Google it, chat. Don't Google it. Yeah, see. Let's see. Yeah, he got attacked by a leftist person wearing a gorilla suit. Yeah, he threw an egg at him and it missed. Let's see. White supremacy is getting really diverse these days. Yeah, true. Yeah, they would call me a white supremacist or like a white, I don't know, white apologist or some shit like that. Let's see. Racism is when all races are treated equally. There it is. That's what we like to hear. Yep. Beardo likes sushi the wrong way. Oh shit. Yeah, sushi means pussy, right? Then fucking yeah, happy birthday, Phil. Yo, thank you so much more, Maga. Thank you, man. Let's see. Thanos is even wearing his helmet. Yeah, safety first. Yeah, true. A smile on his face, man. My eyes, I looked it up. Do it. Why'd you guys do it? Don't do it. It's too late. All right, Grae. Remember when we mentioned that the DEI stuff isn't going to be coming to Japan? But the thing is that Japan has been in video games for too long, I think, in my opinion. Like it's been too popular. Right? I think Nintendo's been too popular, been around for such a long time. And I don't know, like I feel like down the road that like companies will get infected and you'll get your infestation of a woke mind virus in there. But do you like Nintendo?
Recently not so much. I haven't touched my Switch in a very, very long time actually. But
yeah, me too actually. I have not touched my Switch in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not really all that excited for Switch 2. It's like I'd rather have a Steam Deck actually, an OLED Steam Deck than a Switch 2. But anyway, yeah. What did Nintendo do now?
Okay, so they actually have a DEI section on their Nintendo careers area, and I believe they had a job earlier this week. But yeah, so right over here, it says diversity, equity, inclusion. Nintendo is for everyone. We believe that our results are better when our teams represent our potential consumers and fans. We're actively building a culture where employees contribute their knowledge, ideas, and perspectives so innovation and creativity thrive. We're welcoming, approachable, and respectful. We're Nintendo. All characters are welcome, which I'm fine for. I'm fine with that. But the thing is, diversity, equity, inclusion sounds good on paper, but that's not what it actually is, right? So you have Black and Nintendo dialogue. You got the Rainbow Crew and women, Nintendo Women and Allies, and I got the API. Of course, you got the Asian representation. You got the Enable, supporting, advocating disabled community, and the Hola. I'm surprised it did not put Latinx. I'm surprised it did not put Latinx, but yeah, and this is Nintendo of America. And the thing is that a lot of people in Nintendo of Japan probably doesn't even know this is happening. And if they do know, they probably don't care.
Yeah.
Right? But for me, I think that everyone Nintendo is for everyone. I agree with that statement. But I think that if you are hiring based off the DEI practices, I think that's where you fail, right? Because you're going to hire people based off their skin color. We're going to hire a person based off if they're Black or not. We're going to hire a person based off if they're a rainbow of LGBTQ plus or not, right? And the thing is that like colleges have already got fucked over for this, especially in Harvard and in Yale. So did you know that we talked about it? How like there are these students, Asian students that sued Harvard and won. Right, we talked about this last year, I believe. But the thing is, there's also they're changing it up. Right, instead of asking you whether or not if you're Black or white or whatever, you're straight or whatever, you're gay. What they're doing is they ask people is what is your least favorite subject at school? You know, they ask you these specific questions, and the correct answer for that one is science. Right, because if you say science, then you'd be like, oh, that means that you're not good with math. You're not good with like actual kind of like because in order for you to actually get into become a doctor, you need to be interested in science and biology and all that shit. So that will like cater towards Black people. Like, they will ask you actual like weird questions to make sure that whatever people they're bringing in are going to be the people they want, right? And the thing is, I saw something earlier today on what's it called again? Dr. Phil. And it's pretty crazy where let me see if I can pull it up because I saved it and I saved it on my phone, and it talks about how the grading systems are and how they're basically making the grading systems easier, right? They're basically talking about like if you have like 85% to 100%, you get an A plus or an A, and then basically it's so it's 85 an A, Grae, to Asian standards.
No, it's probably like a C.
85 is a B here in the US. 85%, right? So basically every 10% there is a there's a grade bump. So 0 to 24% is an F.
That's
not
a low.
50, yeah, not 60% and below. But yo, what's going on, Hypnotic? How's it going, dude? Yo, happy birthday, Phil. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Hypnotic. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so it's pretty nutty. And I believe like D is like 25 to like 30, 25 to 40. That's a D.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so low.
They're basically like places here in California are basically making like people insanely stupid now.
Yeah, you're
Right, like-
lowering the standards way too much. Yeah.
What is your take on like basically not hiring people off of meritocracy and hiring people based off their race?
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster. It's like hiring, like here's two people applying for the programmer position. One doesn't know how to, has never written a single line of code, but it's black. But the other guy's a white guy, but he's really good at coding. So you're just gonna hire the black guy who doesn't know how to code just because he's black. Yeah, that's a recipe. It's like you're asking for the company to close down. You're asking for the business to fail. That's the case. Which I if you're really advocating for that, then you probably don't deserve to have a successful business anymore. If you hate money that much, it's great to have diversity, but it should never be the primary thing, because like that's never the attribute that makes the world function the way it does, or to makes the world function at all. It's like it's not like we are where we are. It's not because of our race or our skin color or our sex. It's what we do. It's our skills. It's never about what our physical origin is.
Yep. So here, this one's old, but this one is like several years ago. So here's the grading. This is several years ago. So A, 88 to 100. B, 76 to 87. C, 64 to 75. D, 40 to 63. And F is 0 to 39. This is an old one. But this basically you're making it so much easier for people to pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, yeah, it's so stupid. Yo, Angry Badger with the $9.99. Happy birthday, yo! Thank you, dude. Yo, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Yo, happy birthday, yo! Thank you for that. Holy crap, appreciate it, man. Yeah, thank you thank you everyone for the generosity and the love and the super chats. Thank you everyone who's hanging out on Rumble. Yeah, thank you. Big Z video games are still being on, but yeah, it's crazy that they're actually doing this kind of stuff here in California. Yeah. Right. I'm not a big fan of it. It's because well, first of all, like I'm Asian, so like things are naturally going to be harder for me anyways, right? But the thing is that they make it harder for people to get into like Harvard, or these like Ivy League schools, or these like extremely like well prestigious schools, right? But they're also doing this in government. Right? They're also doing this in government. They're also doing this in everything that we're doing. And they're basically trying to make it into our DNA. They're basically trying to make sure that like we hire people based off of DEI, ESG shit. And that's pretty insane what basically they're trying to do. Now, I for one hate it. I for one hate the fact that I'm seeing this. And the thing is that these people who are in charge are crazy. Now, there's one thing that I do want to talk about that sort of brings us over to this thing. Grae, have you heard of social impact?
Yeah.
So so what is it? So what is social impact for you?
Like endeavors or missions that what can you do to change the societal problems, allegedly? What can you do to change society? And yeah, definitely DEI is the perfect template for these people for that to happen. But yeah, like it's like one of Elon's tweets like DEI had good intentions, but it's used incredibly wrong, or it's used in the most malicious way. So that's what's happening for like decades now, ever since this DEI shit started happening. It's like it's people are weaponizing it or using it the wrong way. Even though you can argue that, oh, it's good, it's for business regulation, oh, it's for the betterment of the environment, but the people who used they didn't use that at all. In fact, it's the opposite. They used it to divide people. They used that to instigate chaos, rather than actually using it for something to make society evolve. So the opposite happened.
Yep, and that brings us to this thing that I want to talk about. So, social impact is basically something that we were trying to do. And like I said, I think DEI and ESG stuff, like in the inception of it, was like you said, I think it was supposed to be for good, but I think they ended up using it in a different way where it's not supposed to be used. I'm not sure, but I do want to talk about Bridge. So Bridge stands for Benchmarking Race, Inclusion, and Diversity in Global Engagement. So basically what they want to do is basically this company or this group is basically trying to push DEI stuff into not just video games, not just into movies, but in our day-to-day lives. They want this to be an actual thing that everyone adheres to, right? And let's say if you say retard or the gamer word, the Melanie Mac word, like you cannot ever get hired in a way. You cannot say you have to say everything you have to be politically correct for every single thing, right? Which is pretty crazy. So what is Bridge, right? If you go down, you say, what is Bridge? Bridge stands for blah, 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 blah. Bridge is an institutional survey that explores diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility, DEIA metrics, structures, and practices at organizational levels across U.S. registered organizations in the international development of humanitarian sector. So basically, it's like they're basically pushing this stuff into even government, right? Which is pretty crazy. All right, let's continue. Why was it developed? For many organizations in the U.S., attention to DEI increased exponentially for the murder of George Floyd. This happened in 2020, of course, and the massive racial justice mobilization that followed. In response, many organizations in the international development sector searched to find documented efforts that the sectoral level of the extent of the industry's DEI challenges. They found, however, was a startling gap in publicly available sector-wide data on diversity. So basically, they tried this before. Right. And so what Bridge worked, but the thing is that since it didn't really work, they found that the people didn't really use it to what they wanted. So they made a Bridge 2.0, which is right over here. In June 2023, Social Impact launched Bridge 2.0 survey. In the second round, 2 years after the initial benchmarking survey, Bridge 2.0 focused on two components. First, it gathered data on workforce compositions and DEI practices, as it did in the first round. And second, it compiled experiences related to achieving DEI goals. Through these two components, Bridge 2.0 allowed us to explore trends in workforce diversity and DEI practices between 2021 and 2023, as well as enhance our understanding of what it is and not working, and we can adapt to improve the DEI practices based on evidence. Bridge 2 survey is closed. Now, basically, these are all the companies that the advisory councils and stuff like that. So if you see any of these companies, they're DEI, and this is 1.0. And basically, this is the results. 84% organization heads were white, and that's why they're like, oh, we need to have more diversity up at the top, right? This has to do with everything, right? Leaderships were white, board members were white, chief of executives were BIPOC women. So that's where a person like I used to work with, who was like, why aren't there any women in executive positions? She's one of those people who pushes this kind of stuff without knowing what Bridge was. Now, furthermore, this is an article that I found. It says, can brands push beyond performative DEI initiatives? In the wake of International Women's Day, the World Pride Month, and the subsequent flood of rainbow flags empowering the talks and hashtags, do DEI policies risk becoming performative marketing exercises? The Drum spoke with DEI specialist Cheryl Deia, the CEO and founder of Bridge, about the need for a narrative change as organizations eyes global expansions. So these are the people that basically push the pride flag on every company's social stuff. They're one of the reasons why. I'm not sure if they're the sole reasons why, but they're one of the reasons why. Now what is Bridge? Right? Let's go over here. This is their actual website, but the thing is this is a rotunda, so it'll move around. So I'll bring up this one. Bridge is a purpose-driven community biased to action focused on the workplace, workforce, and marketplace. The Bridge mission is to create cultural shift in companies where DEI principles flow through all facets of the organizations, from the C-suite and marketing through product development, procurement, and customer service. So that's where it comes to like community management. People who are basically front facing for the companies, where to talk to people and stuff like that. They have to be a part of the DEI. They have to hire those people who are DEI. With a variety of programs that Bridge offers, including proprietary research, storytelling, workshops, events, and more, we identify, dismantle, and rethink the structures in the place that currently contribute to the gap in belonging, representation, inclusion, diversity, and equity, which is what Bridge stands for. Our long-term goal, with the help of founding board members composed of DEI business leaders, as to create a comprehensive Bridge agenda. That's the word, right? A keyword, right? Agenda, and for companies, and all subsequent certify against the implementation and measure impact. So basically, a lot of these companies don't have a big following is because they don't want to get caught. That's it.
Yeah,
They don't want to
makes
get caught.
sense. Makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
So now, if you actually go down to the leaderships, there's a lot of them. So look over here: Discover, Milk Prep, Condé Nast, Weather Company, Superset, Digital, Direct Digital, Sephora, Havas, Extreme Reach, NBC Universal, Nurturade, Channel Factory, Gallo. All of these companies are part of it. H&R Block, it's huge. Nielsen, Group M, like everything. iHeartMedia, everything is a part of this. Indeed, right? It's huge. Indeed is basically, I'm not sure if you have Indeed over there in
Yeah,
the
job
Philippines.
search, right? Yeah,
Yes, or job search. Campbell's for chicken noodle soup is a part of DEI, right? So over here, so basically everything here, board members, directors, everyone, chair, vice chair. As you can tell, not a lot of white people. Maybe Davis, some of these people. But yeah, as you can tell, majority are female, BIPOC people. Right? I look very red according to the colors because of this color red over here. But yeah, it's pretty nuts. Now, I do want to bring up a video that the CEO or the chairperson that created Bridge. So this video is about 30 minutes. We're only gonna play about 3 to 4 minutes of it, and let's see what she has to say. Okay.
As part of my role, I was able to bring together, right, the power of industry trade groups is bringing together the industry to create marketing platforms, to create a marketplace of, buying and selling media, etc. And so after the murder of George Floyd, I had the distinct pleasure and honor of being introduced to a number of chief diversity officers at that time. And we ended up, it was a time, right, like when everyone wanted to just kind of be together. COVID was kind of happening. And so we would meet every few weeks. We would just meet as a group. And it occurred to me in those conversations that being a chief diversity officer in corporate America is a lonely road. A lot of times, as you just said, right, they were on the outside of business and they were told to fix things. And it wasn't really their job, right, to fix. And so I thought to myself, well, why would we not use the power of an industry trade group to drive change against a purpose as opposed to just building platforms for marketers? And so Bridge was born out of that. And so, as you said, we are now the first independent DE&I trade group for the global marketing industry.
So that's one part I want to talk about. So basically, they're trying to infect every single thing with DEI, right? And the thing is that what do the politicians say? Do not let a good tragedy go to waste. So whenever something happens, a mass shooting, someone dies, some crazy catastrophe, these politicians and these companies, these like this private company will use this kind of motivation to drive their message. It's like, okay, if you don't like guns, wait for a mass shooting to happen, and then let's talk about it. And it's like, that's why guns are bad, right? So for her, she used the death of George Floyd to basically propel herself into it, because the Bridge 1.0 did not really work, right? Bridge 2.0 started working when George Floyd passed away. She started it in June, literally a month after his death, right? Using his death as a basically fixed point in time to push this bullshit and this narrative out. But I know I've been talking a lot, but how do you feel about this so far? Like, we're gonna watch another 3 minutes of it. How do you feel about it so far?
Yeah, it's like Sweet Baby on steroids on a much more global scale and much more relevant industries and governments. This is not just,
in my
about
opinion, this is worse than Sweet Baby.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, the sad thing is they actually might get a shake of convincing a lot of people to make it happen, to let them start taking the reins in several key positions. Then sooner or later, all jobs are going to be, you have to be Hispanic, you have to be Asian, you have to be whatever. That you can't be white. Whites are unemployable. Stuff like that, which is I don't know, pretty disgusting.
Yep. And let's continue what she had to say in the interview. Let's see what she has to say.
I just wish I would have met you some years ago to be a part of this. Because as you were saying, these chief diversity officers, being brought in to fix things. I was told that my job was to make things look pretty because I was in marketing. And I was like, that's not what I do. But and so I appreciate the fact that, it is a trade association. It is not just a marketing trade association, but that focus on diversity and inclusion. And so what makes that different than like the American Marketing Association or any other, association that's focused on marketing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, our North Star is really about inclusion. And so I should say that BRIDGE is an acronym for belonging, representation, inclusion, diversity. The G is the gap in all of those things. And then the E is equity. And our mission is really about moving the narrative of DE&I away from philosophy to operationalizing inclusion as a business practice. So our North Star is that. Our North Star is not necessarily marketing per se, because we believe that inclusion needs to cross the entire organization, marketing included, but everywhere from organizational practices all the way to advocacy. And so the way that we come at it is that we look at the business practices. Our goal is really about operationalizing inclusion, as I said, as a business practice, not a philosophy anymore.
Yeah.
And to your point, Sasha, what that does is it removes the dependency of DE&I from an individual personal function, and it places it squarely on everyone in the organization, right? And so I can talk a little bit about a framework that we've created, but I'll let you, maybe ask other questions and then we can get there.
No, I mean, I would love to hear this framework because you are speaking my language, right? I have always been one that said this needs to be a part of the DNA of the organization.
That's right.
If something happened to the one person that's responsible, it should not make everything else fall apart. And so one of the things that we're noticing right now is so many organizations are letting go or cutting back the resources or funds to their diversity and inclusion offices, their chief diversity officers, etc. And people are just like, okay, so if that's gone, what else do we do? And it's like, it should be part of your DNA. It should be part of your everyday operations, regardless of which department you're a part of, and it goes beyond your employees.
That's right.
Yeah, basically she going off. But yeah, basically, like what she says, it's like you don't want this. You want this to be a part of your everyday life. Everything that you should be doing, everything that you should be remembering, your day-to-day job, it should be part of your DEI. Should be part of your DNA. And of course, this is recent. This is 3 months ago. And of course, this video got fucking racial. But the thing is that this is a very small video. The thing is that this video needs to be like 100,000 to 1 million views with like 100,000 dislikes. The reason why they're not promoting it and shouting it from the fucking hilltops is because they don't want people to know about this.
Yeah.
So the thing is that they basically came out and said, we want DEI to be in your DNA. Why are you cutting funds from your DEI offices, right? Wasn't there a company that we talked about how they're like they're not putting as much money into their DEI anymore, and the person was fired for it or some shit like that? It's crazy, man. And yeah, this is like, we need to gut it, root and stem. Like it, yeah, this is way bigger than Sweet Baby Inc. This is way bigger than what we've seen, is because this potentially can go into government, and it already has. So how do you feel about like the bridge and social impact and shit like that, man? It's pretty wild.
Actually, I'd want them to start with BlackRock and Vanguard board of directors. All the white guys there, let's see how they feel, so they can see what's happening with because what's happening with BlackRock, Vanguard, and all the others financial institutions. Like, they only see the investment advisory because they don't feel it. They're so high up the ivory tower. So why not practice it in the board of directors? So all the white guys in BlackRock, get out. Let's exchange it for, let's say, let's say if there's an example, a rank and file Asian who doesn't really who doesn't really do it his or her job. Replace the board of director with that person to adhere to DEI and see what happens. Like, because this will only stop if the funding stops. So the people on top have to they gotta feel the implications of imposing the DEI. So DEI has to start with the board of directors, right? So no more white people. White people are not allowed to be in board of directors anymore because, like, yeah, it's their time now, right? It doesn't matter. Merit doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter how well, if they earned the job or if they have the capabilities to steer an entire business forward. So yeah, take out all the white guys in the board of directors and exchange them for DEI people. Exchange them for blacks, for trans, for whatever you want. Just take out all the white people. Let's see how they feel. Let's see if they will not push back. So no more high cushion executive salary, no more golden parachutes. Get those white people out. Put Asians in, put black people in, put LGBTQ people in, just simply because it adheres to DEI. That's how these people will wake up.
Yeah. All right. Yo, we got a freaking super chat from Vice with $50. Holy shit. You're a mad lad, man. His eye says happy birthday. Yo, thank you, Vice. Holy crap, man. A 50. Holy shit, man. Thank you for the support and a super chat. Yo, you guys didn't need to do that, but yo, thank you. Thank you so much for that, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, so yeah. I agree. And the thing is that you know those people who are on top, who are like the people who are like white or something like that, right? They wouldn't rid themselves, right? Bobby Kotick, let's say if he was a part of that group, right? He wouldn't I'm not gonna fucking, remove myself from like the billions of dollars I've made for this company and the thousands of yachts I've bought. Like, I'm not gonna remove myself because that's such a good. The thing is that what I'm going to do is I'm going to embrace this DEI woke culture. I'm going to embrace it. So when they do bring it up, like, it'll be like, oh, I'm the one who actually initiated it. Hey, Black Panther was my idea. Captain Marvel was my idea. They wanted to say, no, don't do it, right? Ike Perlmutter was like, no, I don't want Black Panther or whatever bullshit, right? But no, Bob Iger, was the one who said yes to Black Panther. I'm actually fighting for you, right? It's sort of like you are promoting the DEI stuff for the wrong reasons. And I think that's what everyone is doing who are a part of this DEI woke mind virus garbage, right? And the thing is,
I can only hope.
Is huge.
Yeah, I can only hope like people like Bridges turn on them. It's like, no, we gotta take this white guy out of the executive seat. It's our time. Like the Suicide Squad game. It's our time now. I hope something like that happens. Then they will see what they're doing.
Yeah. All right, let's see what the chat has to say about it. Yeah. Wayfair says International Ladder Abuse Day. Happy birthday. Yo, thank you, Wayfair for that. I appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, basically big ladders. But let's see, let's continue. Let's see what people are saying. Yeah, according to Mr. Phillip Chan, we have evidence. Unless you guys want to see the ladder clip again. You guys want to see it again. Let's see. Melodic says, what I was able to do to shovel more bullshit than anyone else and be a white woke middle-aged woman who got a boss. Who
got to boss others around. Yeah.
Yeah. What did they just walk in comments? Fuck shit. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. Ogami came on while we were watching the bridge clip.
Yep. Yeah. Global homos. Yep. Rami Manuel. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Murdered. Yeah. Yeah. George Floyd got. Yeah. That's a reach. He died from a speedball, man. From a speedball. But now what? Chauvin is rotting in jail, even though they found out that he died from a speedball, which is fentanyl laced with like another drug. He died from that. But even though that was found out, he's still in jail. It's because they need to make him an example, right? Yeah. Equity, gross. Yep. Inclusion equals discriminating against white people. Yep. Whenever they say diverse, they mean no white people. That's it. Support Russian white people. Yep. True. I see. Well, there should be an organization that challenges that ideology too. The thing is that a lot of these companies agree with it. These woke companies like Disney, they agree with this kind of stuff, right? Sweet Baby is a symptom of it, right? And like all of these other companies, like they're the one who are embracing, like companies like Bridge, Sweet Baby Inc. and stuff like that. They're all embracing it. I'm a proud white man that loves busty, tall South Korean women. I think everyone does. I think everyone likes that.
Just be careful with South Korea. You gotta make sure you gotta ask for the baby pictures.
Let's see, Asians getting screwed in college and university admission. Yep, you got screwed royally. Cole Hauser says these people are insane and delusional. These same people will say we need help. We need to help minorities, but refuse to host minorities and migrants in their home. Yep, true. Grae, did you know that we had a lot of illegal immigrations here in the U.S.?
Yeah. As far as I know, they've been crossing the border, right? And
Yep.
the bigger concern is they seemingly been getting rights to vote. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically what happens is, they're getting rights to vote. And my brother-in-law, who's a police officer, he basically told me that LAPD is hiring illegal immigrants to be police officers. And they're actually able to hold guns and stuff like that while on duty. However, when they are off duty, they have to put their service weapon and a service handgun back in the locker, and they cannot have it with them because they are undocumented illegal immigrants. So yeah, which is pretty crazy. The fact that you have LAPD, you have illegal immigrants in the LAPD, which is fucking crazy, man. That's insane. But but the reason why I brought it up is because there was this person, this white lady who was like, they wanted, I think it's a person from Uganda or something like that, or from Haiti or something like that. Like, they brought them in and they're like, okay, you can stay at my house for free, but you need to cook and clean for us. And she was like, okay. And then she basically went on television and says, it's like I have a maid. It's like I have a servant. I was like, what the fuck? Oh man, yo, make slavery great again, brother. Yeah, basically that's what it is. It's fucking crazy, dude. Let's see. Yeah, they would never actually implement their own policies. Nope, I wouldn't say. So what color if not white? Grae, what color if not white?
If not white in
Companies that's replacing the board members.
everything else. Wait, we're white adjacent apparently, so we're not allowed.
Yeah.
So we need the darker colored ones. We
Yeah.
need the Hispanics. We need the Middle Easterns. Everyone else that's not white or white adjacent.
Yep.
That's right.
Jose Taco says they don't care. They want to change the world fundamentally. They said it. They have more power than the president and of the U.S. Yep. Plus, they are billionaires. Yep. All of these people are. They have way more power than that. Let's see. It's happened here in Canada, where our prime minister said that he wants his cabinet 50 women. That was in 2015. Our conservative leader put a LGBTQ as the deputy leader. Woof. Man. See, that's why you can't have one person who's in charge of like your entire political, like basically like your entire political
entire
ecosystem,
country or
right?
a nation. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't hand over too much power to one person.
Yep, true. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with diversity as long as diversity of thought. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like that's diversity of thought is always a thing. Let's see. It'll be funny if these illegal immigrants end up voting Republican because they are. Majority of them, they like. Let's see, people from Cuba. They come here to escape communism, right? They come here to get a better life and stuff like that. And it's funny because you get Chinese people too. Chinese people coming in from the border. Yeah, it's crazy. I think Chinese illegal immigrants is up like 630% in the past 4 years. Yeah. It's funny because I see TikTok videos showing them exactly where the open hole is so they can get into the US, which is crazy.
Yeah.
See, lots of anti-CCP tools are in the making. Chinese illegal, Chinese illegal immigrants, man. A lot of them are a military age too. So what happens is that they get brought up over like with CCP ideology, and they come here and they buy houses here and stuff like that. They have anchor babies, and after that, they bring the babies back to China, but they're here legally and stuff like that. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird, man. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about melanin gamers. Grae, do you know what that is?
I haven't looked into them, but as far as I know, they have a toxicity measuring scale for games. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah. So it's pretty crazy. I guess it's a thing called like bully gamers or something like that. But yeah, this is from Melanin Gamers. This is the world's first ever rating system to identify toxicity in online gaming. Melanin Gamers and Help Keep Watch have launched the first rating system identifying online gaming toxicity. Please check out the rating systems here. So let's watch the video. Let's see what this is.
Yeah. How do you evaluate that anyway?
It's content. Just lower this a little bit. What about the games online community?
Either bitch, tag it.
Damn, I was angry. Created by surveying hundreds of gamers, show parents and gamers how toxic the communities really are.
Yo, your mother's a fucking whore. The only reason you're born.
You're a dirty little package. Shut your mouth. You've got the taste of level 16.
Yeah, call me stupid.
Get the game ratings for the biggest games. Help us make the industry an inclusive space for her. Oh man. Oh man. So Grae, what do you think about
I laughed at the tweet of Jeremy's like, we will not rest until that rakes up to 99%.
Oh man.
It's like I don't know. Is this your first time on the internet, man? Like you are. It's obviously how can you control that? And it's the natural course of competitive video game. You're gonna end up people with saying stupid shit, toxic shit. But yeah, I don't know if you take that seriously, then there's something wrong with you. If you take that to heart, whatever it is being thrown in those lobbies.
Yeah. Man, I remember being in those Call of Duty lobbies, man. It's like little 5-year-olds are like yelling at you, dude. Look, of course the parents is the parents' fault for letting those kids play those games at I don't know, they're like 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds or something like that. But the thing is that it's funny. It's because like someone says that these people clearly have never been in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, so basically, they're getting a lot of backlash over this. So if you actually go down, Lethal Lightning says, "Stop copying Gronking's tier list, you unoriginal F words." Let's see, Nina Infinities, this is an April Fool's joke. And then D-Day Cobra says, "Go F yourselves." And yeah, it's not looking good. Grow up if you can't handle what is said in the chat. Mute the person or hear is a bright idea to stay in a party chat so you don't have to worry about anyone in chat that you don't want to talk to. Comics is fucking retarded. Can you be more idiotic? Yeah, they're basically getting ratioed over this. It's not looking good for them, right? So you have 1,300 basic comments to 148 likes. So they not happy. They are not happy. So they rebutted. When you're accustomed to privilege, equality feels like oppression. So yeah, so basically he showed this thing on Friday, 29th March. MGX, the watch launched the world's first rating system, identify online gaming toxicity. By developing this rating system, we hope to expose how severe the online gaming experience is. Here are some of them. Toxicity for this one, and this person, these comments are right here. This is great. Some N-words made a list of what games they get called N-words. The most, the lower the score, the more white community is. Thanks, N's. Awesome. Where do you get called N-words the most? Do you say, "I'll try any game that hurts N's feelings as melanin increases in the area"? Yeah, so there's are there people online that actually do not like black people are not actually extremely racist? Yeah, of course there is. But you can block them, mute them, kick them out, start your own private parties and stuff like that. If they find it to be a problematic, tear them in half with your chainsaw and turn the body into mulch with your bolt gun. Oh,
Does
shit.
that Chinese Twitter page that you follow that's really funny had a say on this? The Wei
No,
Wu,
you mean Wei Wu. Wei Wu.
yeah.
Wei Wu is hilarious. I think Wei Wu should get in on this. Wei Wu-
Yeah, right. I
Hey,
think I think it'd be really, really funny if she did.
Yeah. You see, they're right over here. Following up, I am no longer accepting the things I cannot change. I am changing the things I cannot accept. So here's another one. It says, these comments are only scratching the surface as to what goes on in a toxic space that has become online gaming sphere. This is not the first time we've been inundated with abuse from trolls. We have organized panels, roundtables, and workshops on best ways to tackle the rampant toxicity in the gaming industry. Our rating system, just like other good faith systems, requires no proof that people have played the game. So this person says, not getting ready to say the most absolutely violently racist things to these people who have shown their users' names in the video. And there's another one over here. It says rating systems that are run on good faith is IMDb, Goodreads, and BAFTA. And here's another one. We have decided to share a few of these comments as some of the people still believe that there isn't a problem, or perhaps that the issue isn't in dire need of complete overhaul. But we also understand that people can have criticisms about the initiative, and we are open to any dialogue as long as it's constructive. But we will never tolerate abuse on any level. We are gamers and we are passionate and protective of our space, but we will not allow the very few who are ignorant and bigoted to tarnish the reputation of many who are just trying to enjoy the game. And then a person says, "You're still gay." Oh, man, how do you feel about it? How do you melanin gamers?
It's like they're saying we're gonna try to stop lightning from striking the ground. It's like this is not something you can fix. It's like saying, "Oh, we're gonna fix the internet." It's like, how? Well, like even if let's say that goes up to like your barometers go up to like 200%, what are you gonna do about it? What you're gonna tell Activision to turn off the servers? Not happening, dude. You're gonna tell Activision Blizzard to shut down all their servers. What are you gonna do even if the 100%, 200%? It's the way the internet works. Like, yeah, as you said, if there's someone toxic you don't want to interact with, you can always turn it off. You can always mute them, block them, whatever. But there's no such thing as putting a stop to all of it in its entirety, because that's how the internet works. It's like people can hide behind a keyboard, people can say whatever the fuck they want. That's just the way it works.
Now, if you go to their website right over here, it says, I clicked on the DI, Diversity and Inclusion Consultancy tab, and it says, MG at its heart is a group of dedicated advocates committed to improving representation in popular media. As part of our mission, we have created a brand new D&I consultancy. With this new branch of our business, we hope to help organizations where everyone feels represented and can thrive. We are here to help identify barriers for underrepresented groups and create strategies to close gaps. We offer a range of solutions to help you efficiently tackle these issues. So I believe most of them, of these people here, are probably black, since the company's called Melanin Gamers. I'm pretty sure all of them are black. And look, Chinese. They got a Chinese representation over there. Glenn Kente from Movers and Shakers. It's a Chinese guy over there, getting taught how to do math by a black guy. But yeah, I think a lot of these consultancies, like, hey, we're just consultants and stuff like that. And if you don't like our consultants, like, you're basically going to get these people are gonna like, how dare you, be racist to us and stuff like that. But yeah, it's do you think that these consultancy companies are actually doing any good for the gaming industry or any industry in general?
Nope, not at all. But I would love that they continue to keep doing what they're doing rather than hiding behind a company. So just keep advertising yourselves, keep doing stupid shit like this, so you guys gain traction. So we know what you are, and I hope there'll be more curators, like Melanin Gamers Detected. I hope there's gonna be one for Steam and stuff like that. Yeah, it's better if they showed.
I'm pretty sure there is.
It's better if they show themselves rather than they low key work with these companies that we didn't know. So yeah, keep exposing yourselves.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, it wasn't a couple of days ago they were invited to go to the Godzilla thing, right? Like, how are they oppressed? You know, like how, like if you guys are saying that you guys are like extremely, you know, toxic people in media and stuff like that. Like, you guys got invited to Warner Brothers Godzilla X King Kong, Kong New Empire thing, you know, like the fight of the century, Godzilla vs. Kong, one epic movie and stuff like that. And then you got held alone with Miles Morales. I thought you guys were victims, man. And the thing is that's what the victim mentality, right? I think the victim mentality mindset is like you're gonna continue being the victim if you keep saying that you guys are oppressed. Right? It's like you're saying it over and over again. Right? You know, I have a feeling if someone did lack the melanin gamers, they wouldn't be getting the same recognition. Yeah, the fact that they are being invited to all of these things, like I think you guys are doing pretty good, right? I remember several years ago, there was talking about Colby Covington, right? Colby Covington is a UFC fighter, and he's pro-Trump and he's pro-conservative and pro-freedom, and a lot of people in UFC are pro-freedom. I'm not sure about pro-Trump, at least pro-freedom, right? And then we have some random asshole basically saying that, Colby Covington, you think you're smart? LeBron James makes more money than you in one game than you did the entire year. Then I responded with, well, I guess LeBron James is not oppressed then, huh? Mm-hmm. Dude immediately deleted his comment. It's because you got fucking called out, and you know I'm right. It's like you're not you got people like Oprah Winfrey, who's a multi-billionaire, saying that she's oppressed, versus a white homeless veteran guy on the fucking street. He's the oppressor. All right, and these people are basically playing the victim mindset mentality. Right? Oh, I'm being oppressed. Help me. I'm being oppressed. It's like, I'm pretty sure there are more Black millionaires here in the US than anywhere else in the world. It's that simple. And if you guys keep saying that we're the victims, we're oppressed, you guys are going to manifest that shit into existence. Right? And if someone tries to say otherwise, you're saying that you are being oppressed. You're gonna keep saying this shit over and over again, man. It's not gonna change. Your mindset isn't going to change. You're just ruining yourself. How about you just, you know, do your shit and stuff like that, and stop saying that, you know, oh, we're calling out the bigots and stuff like that, or something. You think you guys are doing a good job. It's like, I feel like that's why we call all these people who, like, especially melanin gamers, they're making this tracking system, saying that like how, you know, we got to make it safe space for everyone. Yeah, that's the reason why we call you guys snowflakes. But yeah, man. Grae, are you going to be using their toxicity measurements?
I will if I have the intention of making it higher. we gotta bring it to 99.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, 78. That's failing grade for Asian. We gotta bring it to 99.
Yeah. Are you? Yeah. You don't want to be an A- Asian. You can't spell Asian without A. So.
A. We gotta bring it to A.
Oh man. All right. Let's go ahead and read some comments right over here. Let's see. Yeah. So basically, X, Twitter, dialogue, and video games. Yep. Ladder abuse equals 100% rating. Toxic rating. I'm pretty sure I wasn't the only one who went up that ladder. Grae, were you going up and down that ladder too, or no? Or is it just me? In Stellar Blade.
Is that the ladder near the camp, I believe?
No, it's the ladder. That ladder for me was right before you fight the shield guy.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, there is a camp there. There's a camp right at the top, and then once you go down, you fight the guy with the shield.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was focused looking down on the enemies. So I didn't.
See,
I
you're a
didn't do
true gamer. You're a true gamer. For
Yeah.
me, I'm just a coomer. I'm just be like, yeah. Oh, wait. I gotta go back up. I gotta go back up.
I was like, oh shit, there are two people there. It's like, I gotta be careful.
Like for me, it's like, oh shit, I saw some titties. So we gotta go back. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah. We dislike black people for a reason. Oh shit. Let's see. Jericho Leon says, I hope they know that we are also against real racists, but we won't buy what they're selling because there are already measures in place to safeguard a bunch of against such toxicity. Yep. Let's see. Gotta turn in for the night. Eggroll. Yo, take it easy. A melodic method. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. See, stereotypes are based in truth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are truth and in stereotypes. It's because it just so happens, right?
Yeah.
Like are Asians bad drivers? Most of them are. Like here's the thing. Here's my thing. This might come off racist, right? Asians are bad drivers because we just don't know how to drive. Everyone else on the road are not bad drivers. They just choose to drive badly. Right? It's like, for instance, let's say if I see a black person on the road and they're fucking driving fucking crazy, they know how to drive, but they purposely drive like that because they want to. It's not because they don't know how to drive, right? Same thing with like Hispanics or whites, right? It's sort of like that. What's it called again? The Family Guy thing. Grae, do you know what I'm talking about? The Family Guy Asian female driver. Well, I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, maybe I do, but very likely though.
Oh shit. It's only 17 seconds, so it should be fine. All right. All right. So basically, this is X-Ray Girl and every other Asian person on the road. All right, here we go. Make sure to load this down a little bit.
From now on, I too will be abstinent. I'll be as untouched as the turn signal in an Asian woman's car.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
From now on.
Oh yeah, so that's us. See, there's truth in stereotypes, right? And same thing with like, oh, Asians are good at math. Well, like, and especially Chinese people, because they learn calculus at like fucking 2nd grade. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. They learn like algebra in like kindergarten. It's crazy, man. Yeah, time to expose Animal Crossing for the cesspit that it is. Yeah, stupid Animal Crossing. Oh shit. Yeah, let's see. Satan says, Phil's Chinese character is hilarious. Yeah, yeah. Usually yes. Let's see. Dragon Panda says that these people have no common sense. Just create their own gaming Discord with non-toxic gamers, like many niche communities already does, instead of trying to fix the entire internet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, true. Calvateno says, excuse me, can I speak to your community manager? Why? Because toxic gamers are calling me crappy pussy. Yep, basically. Yeah, people can't handle it. Let's see, people with money create problems because they are bored. Yeah, basically a lot of these companies like Bridge and Sweet Baby Inc., they basically create the problems that only they can solve. Mm-hmm. And that's what their motivation is. And it's like, and we need funding from the government. Let's see. Are you guys going to talk about the BAFTA Best Gaming Icons and how it's BS? What? I don't know what that is.
Is that the top 20 characters? Is that the one? Like Lara Croft is number 1.
We're gonna talk about that. I have it up. I actually legit have it up. Yeah, you're talking about the most iconic gaming characters, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about that for sure. You see, yeah, what about Black Girl Gaming? Oh, Black Girl Gaming. Yeah, see, is that X-Ray Girl? Yep. Yeah, Project Eggroll 98 toxicity. Yeah, true. Yeah, I live next to a city that's 80% Chinese. Trust me, I know. Oh shit, man. All right. Let's talk about something else before we talk about the what's it called again? The BAFTA top 20 iconic characters. Grae, did you ever watch Romeo and Juliet or read the book?
Oh yeah. That's mandatory in our high school,
Yeah.
second year, I believe. Yeah.
Yes.
Then
Yeah. I
we
believe
watched.
ours too. Like
Yeah,
we
we watched
yeah,
the old school. We even watched the Leonardo DiCaprio one.
you watched the one with the boob, right?
The boob. I'm not sure. There are a lot of versions. Maybe.
There's the one that's like. Here's the thing, though. It's I didn't know this until like last year, but there's a Romeo and Juliet movie that we saw in, I think it was like in the 80s. It's the one that came out in the 80s or late 70s. And basically, it's after they fell asleep, they had sex and they fell asleep in the bed, and someone was knocking on her door, and she wakes up and she turns and you see her boobs. And this is like a PG movie. What's fucked up was she was underage when that happened. But back then, there wasn't any underage kind of stuff in movies yet. But yeah, that's the best one in my opinion. That is the best one.
Yeah, because like they're teenagers, right? So yeah, it's like okay, probably not. No, they probably didn't show that in school.
See, the thing is that they did show it in school. They said that it's because it was going around, right? We had to watch it in class, and everyone was talking about it. And they're like, "Hey, are you guys watching Romeo and Juliet?" And it's like, "Yeah." And all the guys would come together. It's like, "Yeah, there's a scene there where you see the girl's titties." And I was like, "Really? Really?" He's like, "Yeah, but some teachers actually fast forward to it or pause it or stop it." I was like, "Why?" So why would they do that? And so what happened was they said that if they're like, "Oh, my teacher just showed it because he didn't care." It's like, "Oh, you guys are gonna learn about reproduction anyways and stuff like that, so it's fine." So when we're like, "All right, my teacher, this is in this," I believe I was freshman here in high school, and then my teacher was like, "Oh, we're gonna watch Romeo and Juliet," and then we're watching it, and like, "Oh, the Juliet's actually really pretty. She's really pretty in that one, right?" And then once we got to that part. And then she gets up, she goes to it, and all the guys are like, "No, what are you doing?" And then because it's like, guys, grow up, all right? It's boobs and stuff like that, but we're not here to look at the boobs. We're gonna fast forward it. So she fast forward that shit, man. I was like, God damn it, man! I was ready. My hand was ready. I was like, yes. The lights are turned down. I was ready in school, and she fast forward that shit, man. I was pissed. And then I rewatched it again later on as an adult. Still didn't know that she was underage. And I was like, she has pretty nice boobs, even back in the day. But yes. So I guess there's the reason why we're talking about Romeo and Juliet. So there's a lot of remakes, right? Like you saw the Leonardo DiCaprio, which I did not watch. There's a lot of like Romeo and Juliet or something like that, right? Like and the thing is, it's based off a William Shakespeare play. Now, the reason why we're talking about it, I guess there's going to be a new stage show, and Tom Holland's going to be Romeo.
Mm-hmm.
And do you want to see who's going to be Juliet?
I have seen it. I have seen it.
Here it is. This is from Andy No. Shout out to Andy No. Andy No's awesome. And the cast for the much anticipated West End production of Romeo and Juliet has been announced. English actor Tom Holland will play Romeo, while Francesca Rivers. Rivers will play the stunning and beautiful character of Juliet in the doomed romance. Ray, whenever someone says Romeo and Juliet, it's like a love, like a doomed love story. But the thing is that Juliet, according to what I remember, she is supposed to be the most beautiful person that Romeo has ever seen.
Yeah.
Now, it's not that she's black. That's the reason, right? That's not the reason why people are like talking about it. It's because she's not even mid. I don't know. That's how I feel. I could sound completely full of shit, but how do you feel about Romeo and Juliet?
Yeah, it's like yeah, you're right on the nose with that one. And Tom Holland, you're full of shit. You said like, remember we talked about him last year, him saying, "Oh, I'm so sick of Hollywood. I'm so sick of what they're doing here." But you're basically following every ideology that they are uttering. So Yeah, you're basically one of them. You're not the person who wanted out anymore. As far as I'm concerned, you're part of the system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, do you find Francesca attractive at all?
For the
You can-
wokies, it's probably a 10, but for me, it's no.
Because everyone online is saying that she's beautiful.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine.
Yeah. Oh man. So now here's the thing. That Star Wars girl. Shout out to Anna, that Star Wars girl. Exactly. All the criticism I've seen is about her beauty and the lack of all in defense. I've seen have argued racism. Now, for me, it's her beauty. Okay. Now, in my opinion, it was really because why no one bat an eye that the other half of the cast is black. Now, if you look at it, yeah, you get Paris, which is like Romeo's best friend, I believe, and then you get Benvolio, and then you get camera operator. Everyone else is black. Now, here's the thing: the nurse, she looks good.
Yeah, I was about to say the nurse looks better.
The nurse should have been Juliet, right? But people are saying how Francesca, she's beautiful. It's like people are saying Lizzo is beautiful. And if people are saying that Lizzo is beautiful, I have a boat to sell you that does not work. I have a bridge to sell you. I have a lot of things to sell you if you're actually considering that. But it's crazy how people are basically saying that she's beautiful, because I think beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And the thing is, I believe Tom Holland made a movie where he was rammed by a black guy. Right? And the thing is that like he's taking a lot of these weird opportunities to do stuff that is completely off character. Maybe Hollywood wants him to get humiliated and embarrassed in order for him to be a part of the fold. But yeah, it is not looking good. Now, are you going to watch this?
Do we want to?
It's a play, so we can't watch it. But like, let's say if you have the opportunity, it's going to be coming to Manila. You're going to see Tom Holland.
The only shot is if I wanted to do a fresh out of the theater review. That's it. That's my only reason for me to do something like that. But on my own volition, nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's yeah, I'm not going to watch this. It's I don't like plays in general. I prefer musicals, but like I'm not a big fan of musicals in general, but if you ask me which one I would watch, I would prefer to watch a musical. Like Book of Mormon is fucking amazing. But yeah, I'm not going to watch this, man. It's not the black thing that's the issue here. It's that she does not look beautiful compared to how Romeo saw her in the book that I read when I don't know. But yeah, but hey, maybe I'm just a piece of shit that like I don't know, but the nurse is she's pretty. Right? You could have cast so many other people as Juliet. There's a lot of very pretty black girls out there, man. Like Beyonce, like Beyonce and Kelly Rowland are very pretty. Halle Berry is very pretty. Even Halle Bailey would have been a good choice, right? But like Halle Bailey, she in some shots she looks pretty. She doesn't look like the sloth from Ice Age as much, right? And then I don't know. It's just it's not the black issue that it's the beauty standard. No wonder Romeo took the poison.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh man!
Now Satan better take Romeo easily when he goes to hell.
Oh fuck, man! That's a fucking
go easy on him, Satan. Go easy on him.
Oh shit, dude! Oh man! Like I saw a video of basically saying that okay, I found it. I'm gonna bring this up, and this is basically what everyone is saying about Francesca. Okay, here we go.
All right. So the question of the day is: do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
I mean, yeah. Lizzo is hot. I give her a cat.
I think they're fucking lying. They're fucking
Yeah.
lying, dude. Let's continue.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
Yeah. Lizzo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
100%. She's gorgeous. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
Yes, I think Lizzo is beautiful. Yeah, Lizzo cute. The fuck? She cute.
Okay, that's valid. That's valid. Okay, so we're here with
Molly.
Molly. Has anyone ever told you that you look like Lizzo?
What?
You look like Lizzo.
You ever got...
What? I thought it was a compliment.
Oh man! Oh, Lizzo's beautiful. Oh yeah, you look like Lizzo. Yeah. What up? Oh goddamn, brother got slapped. Yeah. So basically, whenever you get, it's like, it's basically like just cast Lizzo then. Why can't Lizzo be Juliet, man? Oh shit, dude! I'm gaslighting at the fight. Yeah, it's finest. Yeah, dude. This guy's like, yo, what I do? What I do? I didn't do anything. But yeah, man. I can't wait for this thing to fail. This Romeo and Juliet thing, right? Like I said, let's say. Okay, here's the thing. Let's say if Francesca, her face is meh, but she's a butterface. She got rockin' hot bod, nice, fat, juicy, dump truck and like nice milk, the milk truck and stuff like that. Like, let's say she has a really nice body, but she's a butterface. Everything but the face, right? If she was a butterface, I think everyone would have been okay with it. It's like, all right.
Nah,
Okay. Yep. Good.
I don't think so either. I still don't think so. Because
shit.
like, right, when you introduce your cast, you don't really show the body, you show the face. So
yeah, that's true.
The first thing people will see is the face, and then you see the full body. But even then, the first impression is there. So I don't think so either.
Yeah, so I heard they actually they're gonna do a new Little Mermaid. I heard Halle Bailey is actually she might be out
again. Bob.
Oh, Bob Iger. Bob. Yeah, you gotta stop, man. Oh shit. Am I giving her the benefit of the doubt? I'm trying to be nice here. But I saw images of Francesca and she's woof. I guarantee like Francesca was like, I'm auditioning for Juliet, and they're like, I don't know. And she was like, I'm gonna give you $1 million so I can have sex with and kiss Tom Holland. It's like, 1 million? Yeah. It's like, yeah, you Juliet. Yeah, you Juliet. Imagine mermaid with the jackal post. This mermaid? No. Nope. Not a chance. Not a chance. But yeah, man. Grae, so it's not looking good. It's okay. Look, you could have casted you could have casted her from Game of Thrones. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
She is absolutely beautiful. You cast her, right? And she already has like a British accent. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh man, it's a waste, man. Wasted opportunity. But yeah, it's you there's so many. Look at these beautiful black women. Her, I think her name is Janelle. Yeah, like I believe that there's a part where she was at a Grae. You can Google this at your own time. There's a part where she was at like a party and she was singing and she flashes the crew and someone took a picture of it. It's great. She has nice boobs. And yeah, Gabrielle Union. I like her. She's cute. And even though she's like hardcore Trump derangement syndrome, teaching her kids about LGBTQIA stuff, She's still cute. I liked her in Drumline. Like she was she in Drumline? No, I liked her in what's it called again? Bring It On. And yeah, she's cute too. Like, yeah, look at Gabrielle Union. Oh man, what a wasted opportunity, man. Yeah, no race swapping period. Yep. Oh man. Yep. Definitely not gonna watch it, even though if it's free. If it's free, because imagine seeing like this big black woman with a big fro that you find unattractive, like completely like raw dogging skinny ass Tom Holland. Oh man. Oh, I'm not saying Tom Holland is skinny. He's not as big as she is, but all right. It is time. It's time. Grae, in your opinion, who is the most iconic video game character of all time?
For me, it's Mario. It's like that's a no-brainer, and everyone probably knows who Mario is. Like regardless if you play Mario or not, they would know who Mario is. So it has to be Mario.
Yep. Now here it is. So this comes to us from BAFTA, the 20 most iconic video games of all time. So let's go and bring up a new tab right over here. Number 1, Lara Croft. I don't think so, dude.
Nah.
I don't.
Agent 47, like really,
That's
Agent
stupid. I never even played any Hitman games.
Exactly. It's like 7 Link. Look, I know Zelda is a good game, but if you show Link to an average normie, they're gonna say, "Oh, look, it's Zelda. It's Zelda."
Yep. See, okay, here's the thing. Lara Croft number 1, Mario being number 2 is a fucking crime. Okay, Pac-Man should be a little bit more up there. Sonic, I think at 4 is number. Here's my opinion. Mario number 1, Pikachu number 2.
Yeah.
And then I think Sonic can be number 4. I think Sonic is iconic enough.
Yeah.
If you show a silhouette of Sackboy, like who that?
Yeah.
Did you ever even play Sackboy?
A little bit, but he's not iconic. Not even close.
I think the game would have been better. It was called Ball Sack Boy. And it's just a scrotum. A hairy scrotum walking around. It's like Link number 7. Link is very popular, but
yeah,
I would say on top 20. I would say top 10, but not the top 5.
Yeah, but showing it to the casual non-gamer, they'll say, "Oh, it's Zelda." They're gonna think they always think they'll interchange Link as Zelda automatically.
Yeah. Master Chief is pretty iconic. I would say he's like
not
top 10. Not top 10. Like probably like around like 11 or 12, right? Kratos is Kratos. I would say he's You think it's too high
for Master Chief?
Master Chief,
that's still 11 to 20 still generous in my opinion, especially Halo now. Not a lot of people are.
Yeah,
really
true. Yeah, you're right. I would say at like the height of Halo, like Halo 3, like it would have been everyone knew what Halo was, right? Yeah. Okay, Kratos. I would say Kratos is popular, but I wouldn't say top 10.
Yeah, same.
I would say Kratos is popular, but he's not Master Chief. I would say Master Chief is more popular than Kratos for sure. But
in recent years, maybe Kratos would be a little bit higher. In my opinion.
Shadow Hearts is fucking stupid. The fact that you have 2 Baldur's Gate characters on this list is fucking retarded.
No, not even. Sorry. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was a really, really phenomenal game, but iconic on a global scale, no. Nah.
Yeah. Shadowheart and Astarion shouldn't even be not even in the top 50. Not even top 50.
Yeah.
Arthur Morgan. Now I did not play RDR 2 or even RDR 1. But the thing is, this is one game. Like, are you freaking Red Dead Redemption's Arthur Morgan at 11, beating Pikachu at 12? Wow. I would say even Mewtwo from Pokemon would have been more iconic.
Yeah,
like I said,
actually.
silhouette is very, very important when it comes to character design. If you show a silhouette of Arthur Morgan to someone, it's like, oh, is that Chuck Norris from Walker Texas Ranger? People are gonna say that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So Steve, I understand why. But I would say he's like probably like 19. Like he should be like low 20s.
Yeah.
Or like
Agreed.
Yeah, because like everyone fucking knows who Minecraft Steve is, right? Especially people who play video games. Solid Snake is pretty good, but I would say Solid Snake shouldn't be that high either.
I would agree. Yeah, maybe not that high, but I would agree to make it close to that list when the remakes are starting to release again. People will start because like they're remaking Metal Gear Solid, so yeah, I can see Snake being more relevant in the coming years.
Oh, what do you think about Crash being on the list?
Not anymore. I mean, I know there's Crash Bandicoot 4, but I don't see people really talking about that game. So I would go as far as maybe even lower 20s to 30s.
Yeah. See, the fact, okay, Cloud is pretty fucking iconic. Like, show a silhouette of him holding his Buster Sword. Anyone in the past 20 years, like, oh, that's Cloud Strife. Right? Like, Cloud, I would say he wouldn't be top 10, but he'll be like in the teens. Like, he'll be in the teens for sure. Like, where he is, I think where he is might be okay, but given what's above him is stupid. The fact that you have Asmongold at number 3 is fucking stupid.
Yep.
Donkey Kong should be on the list. Yeah, Donkey Kong should totally be on the list. What the fuck? Like, Danny Brooks says, happy late birthday, Phil. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. Yeah, Donkey Kong should be here for sure. Yeah, Asterion shouldn't even be here. Now, Kazuma Kiryu, shouldn't even be on the list. Ellie should be on the list. Neither does Nathan Drake.
Yeah.
Like I don't care how good Last of Us Part 1 is. I don't care how good the original Uncharted was or how Yakuza. They shouldn't even be on the list.
Yeah, those three are like strictly gamer only familiarity. Show that to a non-gamer, like, who's this? Who's this person? Who's this bearded guy? It's like that's it. They have no idea who these people are. Only a gamer would know.
Yeah. Okay. So so this list is absolutely like fake news, right? The fact that Mario is not number 1 is it's literally a highway robbery. It's so crazy. Yeah, go ahead. You were gonna say something?
They should have said like this is the people you voted for based on our number. Then show the numbers, right? Then show the numbers. That's how they should have presented this. Not actually claim that these are the top characters. They should have showed the numbers. Then I imagine that would have changed if the votation was still open. That would have changed. That the list would have changed drastically to correct itself.
Okay, so Games Radar made a list several years ago, maybe like a year or two ago. I'll bring up what the top 20 is on their list, and we see if this is more accurate. Okay, so this one is from BAFTA, which is fucking stupid. This list is fake news, and the fact that Mario is not number 1 is ridiculous. Mario is probably the most iconic character out of everyone here, immediately followed by Pikachu and then Sonic. I think those are. I think Pac-Man and Sonic is probably neck and neck in terms of popularity and well known. I'll give the edge to Sonic because Sonic is still relevant versus Pac-Man is no longer relevant. All right, so let's go ahead and bring up the Games Radar top 20 most iconic video game characters. Okay, let's see if this list is more correct. Number 20, Rayman. Rayman's pretty popular. I wouldn't say he's popular now, but everyone knew in some way or form what Rayman is. And of course, you got the Raving Rabbids that came from Rayman. So maybe. Let's see, Gordon Freeman. I did not play Half-Life. Do you agree with this for number 19?
Actually, I think so. I just bought the orange box for like 85 cents on Steam. So I have all the Half-Life games now. But yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah. Half-Life was If
It was
Valve
huge.
just
I
released
know
a-
it was
yeah,
massive.
massive, yeah. Had they released a third Half-Life 3, it's gonna shock the world if Valve announced a Half-Life 3.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Great. So Danny says Mario was the first game I ever played. Now, what's the first game you ever played?
I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure Mario is up there in one of my first ever games. So yeah.
Yep. Same here. I
Probably
would say-
Mario. Probably Mario.
Yeah, mine, like I didn't really play, but my first console I ever owned was a Super Nintendo bundle with 2 controllers and Super Mario World, which my dad bought me when I was like 4 or 5, and it was fucking huge. It was so big. I remember we were able to stay up late that night to play Super Mario World. It was awesome. All right, let's see. Cloud at number 18. I would say so. I would say
it's fine.
Cloud's pretty iconic. Number 18.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the fact that Chun-Li or Ryu wasn't on the list was fucking crazy. too.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Chun-Li. Yeah, thick thighs save lives and nice breasticles. I agree. Agent 47. Now, where was Agent 47 in the original list? Number 3.
Number 3.
Oh, okay. I've never played any Hitman. I heard a lot of people liked Hitman. They even made a movie,
I did.
movies out
I
of it.
played it. I played it recently last year. Yeah, I like it. I'm not good at it, but I like it.
So 16 for you. Do you think this is a good slot for him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nathan Drake at 15. The other one, Nathan Drake, was at 20.
What year was this? This list for Game Zero?
I believe this list was, I think, 3 years ago. Maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
I think that's a bit of a stretch. Maybe it's
A little bit too high?
20 plus. Yeah.
All right, let me see. 2021. It's 2021. So they 3 years ago. A little too high, right? Because the movie
too high.
sucked.
Yeah,
Right? The movie sucked.
yeah. Uncharted 4 came out some time ago already, and they haven't made a new game ever since. So
Yeah.
too high.
Okay. Too high. Okay. Spyro the Dragon. I think it's iconic for me. I think it's iconic enough. I played the game before, but it's no longer relevant. However, the design is iconic. Like people's like, oh, that's Spyro. No, but
I think that's too high.
I don't know about this. Yeah, I think Spyro is a little too high. I agree.
That's too high too. Yeah.
Geralt at 13.
Okay, in modern years, yeah.
I would say so. Geralt was in fucking everything. Like Monster Hunter, he was in Soul Calibur. They had a TV show and 3 games. Like I would say Geralt at 13 is pretty good. Right? And the fact that I never played Geralt, and not any Geralt related games like Witcher. And then I played The Witcher 3, which is my first one. I do agree. I would say he's pretty damn relevant in terms of how iconic he is. Ellie at number 12.
2021, right?
Mhm.
I maybe too high. Too high.
Yeah, I think so too. I think she should probably be in like the low 20s, maybe like 22 or something like that.
Yeah, agreed.
But the thing is that you got to factor in the HBO show. How a lot of normies really liked it.
Yeah,
Right?
but this is a list from 2021. The show wasn't even
Yeah.
out yet by then. Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
still
and-
too high.
See, now here's the thing. Do you think Ellie, so according to the BAFTA list, Ellie is on 19? It's still too high, you consider?
Yeah, and the picture they use is Ellie from The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah.
That's even worse, so no.
Yeah. Yo, Epic Mike. What's up? What's going on, dude? What's happening, man? Happy birthday. Yo, what's going on? Thank you, dude. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hope you're doing well. Mike, hope you're doing well, dude. I'm not sure if you're gonna be in Vegas, but if you are, I'll see you there. But yo, hail, dude. Thank you for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. All right. Z-shaped Tetris block. Oh wow.
It's a character? What's their definition of
wow? No way.
What's our definition of a character? You're discriminating the other.
Dude.
You're discriminating the other pieces. What about the square?
Yeah,
what about the rectangle? What about the
What about the
rectangle?
long? What about the flat? Huh? What about that one?
You're discriminating the other pieces, man.
This is actually pretty funny. This is actually pretty funny. This list is funny. Well, given the fact that now here's the thing, this is before the Tetris movie, right? A really good Tetris movie. And this is from Tetris 99, which is fucking awesome. It's a free game on the Nintendo eShop. Tetris 99, and it's really, really good. Like, if you haven't played it, it's a free game. It's awesome.
Anything Tetris is good. That's why there's an entire company dedicated for Tetris.
Yeah, the straight piece should be there. Yeah, this is the gay piece. This is the gay piece. So with the straight piece, yeah, that's what we need. Oh shit. Solid Snake at 10. The BAFTA one, Solid Snake, was at 14.
Okay, I would agree with the BAFTA.
Yeah, I would say so too. I think Snake is a little high.
Even during 2021, so Snake is not that iconic anymore during that time.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Kratos at 9. And the previous one, Kratos, was at 9 as well.
Too high.
I was okay. Here's the thing. I never played the original 3. I heard the original 3 is really, really good.
Yeah.
The 4th one and 5th one, they're pretty good.
Yeah,
and,
it's like right. I said last week that I thought when this Kratos was introduced for the very first time, oh cool, he's more mature now. He's more he's more rational now. But now that we're done with Ragnarok, it's like I miss the old one. I miss the old one where he just beats the shit out of all the Greek gods.
Yeah.
So Sony should remake 1 and 2. I know you can play 3 on backwards compatibility, but they should remake 1 and 2, or at least just upscale all the graphics to make it more palatable for modern consoles. I think that would sell bucket loads.
I might actually go back and play the original 3. Like my brother's favorite, my brother's favorite like franchise was and still is God of War. He said the original 3 is like it's unmatched on how good it was, especially the time it came out, which is 2005, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I would say Kratos should be in the teens, maybe like 18 or something like that. It should be higher up. Like I definitely in the top 20, but not top 10 for sure. But 50 Shades of Grayson says happy birthday, Eggroll. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the $2. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see, number 8, Crash Bandicoot. Now the previous one, Crash, is at 15. Crash, like I said before, I think Crash is iconic, but not top 10 material. Right? Yep. I would say Banjo and Kazooie might be more popular, but I know Crash did get like a recent game came out a couple years ago.
Yeah, but no, I've not seen people talk about it as much. Yeah, and Banjo Kazooie, like their last game was I think in the 360, which I never even played. So yeah.
Yeah, like for me, I only played one Crash game, which is on the PS1, which is 1996. That's a long time ago. Yeah, I forgot. What about Donkey Kong? Yeah, true. What about Donkey Kong? Link at number 7, and Link previously was at number 7 as well.
Nah. It's like the fact, like when you show them a cover of Zelda, a casual person, the fact that for me, an average person would just call that character Zelda. That's already said. That's not iconic if you can't even get the name right. Like that's not Zelda, man. That's Link. So yeah, nah.
Now here's the thing. I would say the resurgence of the Link could be very popular if the movie does good. That's coming out from Sony.
Yeah.
Right. If that movie actually does really, really good, then I can see Link being like really fucking popular, top 10. Now here's the thing. For video game characters, I would say he belongs in the top 10 spot, according to my opinion. I think Link is he's timeless, of course, because there's every version of him that comes out is a different rendition of him. And but the thing is,
but I would agree
during this time, like Breath of the Wild was like fucking insane. It was popping off here.
Yeah, it's
during this time.
I would agree with you if it's top iconic gaming characters in the gaming community or in the gaming sphere. But if it's top iconic video game characters around the world, gamer or non-gamer, no.
Yeah, I would agree. Right? It's because like if you showed a picture of Link to my dad, and you'd be like, "Who's that?"
It's like, oh, Oh, it's Zelda. It's Zelda.
Yeah.
I mean, for sure, it's Zelda. They're just gonna say it's Zelda. They're just gonna assume the guy in the cover is Zelda because the title of the game is Legend of Zelda.
Yeah. All right, next one. Master Chief at 6. Now, previously, Master Chief was at 8. Man, and this is off of Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty shitty list. It's also a pretty shitty list.
Yeah, and especially if you're talking about like Halo now, especially with the TV show, it's like it shouldn't be on here. However, Halo is when it came out in 2001 and it had Halo 1, 2, and 3. Everyone was popping off. Everyone was playing it. And yeah, I would like I remember me and my friend, and we would stay up trying to beat Legendary mode on Halo 2. And I remember,
yeah, me and my best friend easily did that.
yeah, it's man, like those days were like fucking like you LAN parties, you hang out, eat chips and like fucking hot dogs and drink soda. Like, man, those were the days. But now, like, Halo's fallen off so much. Like, if you told me this list came out 10 years ago, and I'll be like, yeah, I could see it. No, Master Chief being in top 10.
I tried playing Infinite's campaign. I think the open world did it a disservice. I find it's super boring, man. They made Halo open world. I'm not a fan of the grappling shit, and then you have to keep grappling to the next area. Not a fan of it. It's boring.
All right, let's go to the next one. Top 5. Pac-Man. There it is. I would say Pac-Man belongs in top 5 for sure. Pac-Man over on the original list was on number 6. I would say Pac-Man is popular enough, and everyone knows who Pac-Man is. It's like you can show this to any person. You show this to my dad. Oh, that's Pac-Man. Right? Like, do you agree with it being in number 5?
Yeah, I think it's reasonable. If not higher.
Yeah, I would say top 5 for sure. Like, I'm not sure where in 5. I would say maybe 4, between 4 and 5. Let's see what's number 4. Lara Croft at number 4. Okay, the original one, Lara Croft was 1, of course.
Yeah, you can make the argument. Not that one, the old one, the big booba one. Not that.
Yeah, this one. Where's the tits?
Yeah,
where are the damn titties?
The triangle tits one.
Yeah, those are the best. All right. I would say when Lara Croft first came out with with Tomb Raider for PS1, everyone was talking about it. And everyone talked about, oh, there's actually a nude mod. You can actually see her boobs in the nude ones. And I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Right. And yeah, it's but I have not played any of the Nero ones. Are the Nero ones good?
I have it because I got it for free. I played the first one a little bit. It was okay, but it doesn't feel like that authentic old school one. I do intend on picking up the remaster, the recent remaster in the future.
Okay. Yeah, Riskus for the Biscuit says more people likely know Lara Croft from the movies. Yeah, I didn't watch for the Angelina Jolie movies. Yeah. Not the Nero one with the long neck. She looks like a fucking giraffe. Okay, let's see. Number 3, Sonic the Hedgehog. I agree with this placement. This is 100%. This is good placement. The original one, Sonic, was 4. I would say Sonic is very iconic, still really, really relevant to this day. And I remember the first time Sonic was added to Smash Brothers, all hell broke loose, man. People were fucking going crazy. I remember, I'm not sure you used to watch Etika. Sad that he passed away. He
passed away. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was a big fan of Sonic and Ridley from is it Ridley? Ripley from what's it called?
Alien.
Yeah, and then Ridley from Samus, the Metroid series. But I would say Sonic number 3 is a good spot. I would say yeah, the movies coming out, the movies did pretty good. They changed the design and stuff like that. Yeah, I would say good spot. Sonic's pretty iconic. Spokesperson for Sega for sure. Number 2. Ooh, there it is. Okay. Pikachu. There it is. Now this looks accurate for me. The fact that Pikachu was number 12 in the previous one is a crime. Mario excluded. Pikachu is one of the most iconic characters ever. Not just in video games, but ever. Right? I believe Pokemon is a $1 billion what's it called again? It's basically $1 billion game, like franchise, right? Like it's made so much money. You know, like you even got fucking Crooked Hillary saying Pokemon go to the pose, right? You didn't have her say that. So like the fact that you have some old dried up pussy saying that, like you definitely know that Pikachu and Pokemon's made waves, especially Pikachu, right? Everyone watched it. But yeah, I would say Pikachu is a good spot at number 2. What do you think?
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. All right, number 1 is better be fucking Mario. All right, we're good.
Okay.
Oh, we're good. All right. This list is, I accept this list more than the other one.
More than the other one, yeah.
Yeah.
There are a lot of missteps in the mid, in the 10 to 20, but in the top, which is what's the most important, they got it right.
Yeah. For real, where the fuck is Kirby? Once Kirby gets a movie, if they're doing a Smash Brothers universe, Nintendo cinematic universe, and Kirby comes out, Kirby will be as popular as the Minions. I guarantee you. I guarantee you Kirby will be as popular as Minions. But yeah, this is a good list. At least better than the other one, at least. I would say this one I agree with most, not all. And Mario is number 1 is because Mario is freaking Mario, right? Let's see. Yeah, this is good. Of course, Mario, there was never any doubt. Yeah, true. Yo, Lord Bother was a 499. Yo, thank you so much for super chat. This podcast smells like sesame oil. Just kidding. Love you guys. This list is wild though to include 2 Baldur's Gate characters. Yeah.
Exactly.
This list is just a freaking. This is so stupid. This list is stupid, man. The list that we're going off of is the Games Radar one, which is a lot better. But yeah, the fact that you have Kazuma Kiryu and 2 Baldur's Gate characters, Arthur Morgan, it's like it's
whenever you make this, I think you need to define it's like for the gaming community or for literally everyone in the world. Because like I think that'll make a drastically different list.
Yeah. Like but overall, like I didn't even know. Okay, so going back to this list over here. So what's beyond 20? Like I didn't even know. So Samus is 21.
Well, okay,
Samus is 21.
You can justify it because there's no Metroid games of late. But when they release Metroid,
people are waiting for Metroid Prime 4, man. That shit's been in the works for a long time, dude.
We're gonna get it someday.
yeah, you guys have been waiting for a long time, dude. All right, so I do want to go back to see what the previous what's after that. So wait, so where is it?
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy was 26. Okay. So Samus 22 is Commander Shepard from Portal.
Okay. No, from Mass Effect. Wait. Okay, that's a typo. That's a massive. Why Portal?
I was like from Portal. I was like, okay, so do you think Commander Shepard from Mass Effect top in 22?
Okay, maybe a couple of years ago I would agree. Now, not so much anymore. I think that's still too high if it's today, ranking for today. Because Mass Effect kind of dwindled, unfortunately. As much as I like the trilogy, it dwindled ever since Andromeda.
Oh, so this one, I think this one's supposed to be, typo right there. So GLaDOS.
Yeah,
from Portal.
Probably. Yeah,
probably. Okay, I never played Portal.
I watched a Let's Play. GLaDOS is like the villain of Portal 1. So yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
Okay, and then Leon Kennedy for 24.
I think that's reasonable. Yeah,
I would say so. Leon is probably one of the most popular Resident Evil characters, other than Wesker and Jill. Let's see. So this is Ezio Altidore. And so wait, so why not Altair? Is that the same character?
Nah. Ezio is a lot better. Like even if you ask an average Assassin's Creed fan, who is the best? It's 2. It's either Ezio or Edward Kenway from Assassin's Creed 4. Ezio is from Assassin's Creed 2. It's one or the other.
Okay,
it's fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you like the Assassin's Creed movie?
No, it's not. You know what? I should review that movie. Actually, I should.
Yeah, because you're a big Assassin's Creed fan, so it makes sense for you to review that movie.
I remember it being so stupid even back then. What more now?
Yo, let's see. Meg Guinevere Thompson. Thank you. Hello, happy birthday, Phil. It was my birthday today too. Twins. Yo, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, dude. My birthday was on Tuesday, actually, but we're just celebrating it today. But yo, thank you, dude. Happy birthday to you too. Happy birthday to you too. Let's see. All right, let's see. So let's go back to 20. So 26 is Big Daddy, right? So I didn't play BioShock, but I heard this game was fucking massive when it came out.
Yeah, it's like it pays homage to System Shock before this recent remake release. Like the tone, the overall vibe of the story. It's back then. It's something that the industry kind of needed because we didn't have something like a dystopian, fictional underground, city or a hospitable area underneath the water. Because like the premise is the guy who built it, like he wanted people to be free from government regulation, and obviously things went to shit, and that's the premise of the game.
Do you think that this would have been better if it was a movie, if they made it into a movie? Because it's sort of like horror a little bit, right? I never played it. It looks like horror.
It has a lot. It has a lot of sci-fi elements to it that, for me, fits more to be a game than a movie.
Okay, all right, cool. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see. Nate, Sam Fisher. Who the fuck is this? Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
Nah, I think that's too high.
So the fact that I said, "Who the fuck is this?" goes to show that this guy shouldn't even be here.
Yeah. Well,
let's see.
I think they're making a remake now, but yeah, until then, he's not really iconic anymore. Yeah, Max Payne is more iconic than him. Max Payne
I know who Max Payne is because they got the slow motion bullet time thing in the game. At least I know who that is. Okay. See, Arthur Morgan. Okay, see, I don't know who he is, but at 29, I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, number 30. Who?
Nah,
who the fuck is this?
Sorry, chat, but I have never played a single Sid Meier game, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I've never played a Monkey Island game. What the fuck is this?
Or even the cities, cities, Civilization. I've never played a single Civilization game, so
I've never played Monkey Island.
Yeah, it's a Sid Meier game. I've never played any Sid Meier game.
Okay. Let's see. Pyramid Head. Okay, at least I know who Pyramid Head is from Silent Hill for sure.
Yeah,
I'll say pretty iconic. Yeah. Let's see. Parappa the Rappa.
Nope.
Iconic? Yes. Number 32 iconic? Nope. Definitely not. Did you ever play any of these games?
Nah.
It's so weird. It's like DDR. It's like kick, punch, slap your ass. It's like it's a rhythm game, right? So yeah. See, Cassandra from Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Grae, 33.
No, I don't think so. Nah.
Does she have big boobs?
It's all right. Not really.
That's probably why. I would say even though she's only in one game, Lady D would probably okay, I know who that is.
Yeah. She doesn't have that same impact as Lady D.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Nico Bellic from GTA 4.
Probably you can make the argument during the time of the launch of GTA 4. Now, not anymore.
Yeah. Like the fact that these guys have first names. I was like, oh, the main character from GTA. You just call him dude, the dude. Yeah. Let's see. Tom Nook, this piece of shit. I know this guy. I would say he's pretty well known, maybe because he's in all the Animal Crossings. I don't know about this one though. I'm not sure about this one. Isaac Clarke from Dead Space 2. Did you play Dead Space?
I played the remake. I made a video on my second channel. I actually liked it, but I don't think he's that iconic though. Yeah. Yeah. Even now, even with the remake.
What about Captain Pierce of
Price
Call of
from
Duty? Oh, sorry, Captain Price.
That's only for Call of Duty people. He's iconic for Call of Duty people.
He's not. I don't even know. I worked at Activision as a Q. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. No. Do you know? Do you know who's iconic? This one's iconic. Chat room. This one's iconic right over here. Call of Duty Black Ops. This is iconic. So here's the thing. The first game that I actually did for Activision is what's it called again? Guitar Hero. But my first Call of Duty game is actually Call of Duty Black Ops 1. So like when Black Ops 1 came out, like this meme started circling our office. It was like, oh, that's actually pretty funny. That's actually pretty damn funny. All right, so what's 38? Garrus Vakarian.
Nah, that's a bit of a stretch. Yeah. He's part of the trilogy of Mass Effect. Nah.
No,
he's a good character, but no, not iconic.
I'm surprised Ganondorf is not here. You know, like at least Ganon, we know who he is. But if you're talking to normies, people probably still don't know who Ganon is. Like I'm not sure nowadays. Yeah. Because they know who Ganondorf is, but Ganon is like the pig monster, right? Still no Donkey Kong. Yeah, the fact that there's no Donkey Kong is fucking sus, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Yeah. It's getting shittier and shittier.
This list is stupid now. The top 20 is like at least something we can talk about. A dog named Dog Meat.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh yeah, speaking of, we have to watch Fallout's coming out next week. So Dog Meat is
that's next week?
Yeah.
Oh,
February.
shit.
Episode 1 is February 12th. So chat, So let's see. We're gonna review a lot of
April
stuff
12th?
Yeah.
Okay.
X-Men, Fallout. Then the week after that, there's Rebel Moon. Then the week after that is Vilma. So we got a lot of shitty shows in the coming weeks.
Let's see. KD6?
Nah.
Never played Destiny.
I never played this. Nah. Yeah, this list is dumb now.
Chloe Price, Life is Strange. What the fuck is this?
They gave that game away for free during LGBTQ Day. That's all I know.
So you're talking about only the LGBTQ will know who this character is.
Yeah, or if you're a fan of Life is Strange.
Yeah, this list is getting this list is whack, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, the fact that Steve is up here is pretty crazy. Like I would say Minecraft Steve should be in like between 20 and 30 because he's pretty damn well known with a lot of kids.
Yeah.
Like a lot of youngins, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this list is stupid. Steve at 42. Alduin from Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim.
Nah.
Is this a dragon? Is this a
yeah.
dragon?
He's like the quote unquote strongest dragon you fight in the game, but no, he's not iconic. He's just like a normal dragon with a reskin.
I see. Life is Strange is an LGBTQ game. Okay, it makes sense now.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay, this was 44. Bella Goth, Sims 2. I'm just gonna scroll up. Dog from Fable 2. What is happening to this list?
Yeah.
What is happening to this list, man? Not even a name, just dog.
Yeah, it's like okay, I'm running out of games. What game? It's like he's just googling good games, and then he's just, Fable. Okay, let's look for a character there. Then let's put it on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 46 is Dorian Pavis from Dragon Age Inquisition.
Yeah, nah.
I don't see Donkey Kong in this list. This is insane.
Yeah.
Doom guy is probably more popular now than ever.
Yeah.
The fact that he's not even like top 30 is fucking it's man. I all I remember is hearing that Doom, the new Doom, and the new Doom that the most recent one, Doom 2, was so good. It's like the music is freaking insane. The fact that it runs on Switch, it's like somehow a miracle.
It looks bad on. I have Doom Eternal on Switch. It doesn't look good.
Doesn't look good.
So
but does it run good though?
It runs it runs acceptable, but it level your expectations in terms of what it looks like there.
Yeah, not having Donkey Kong as this travesty. Why the fuck is Doom guy below 20? Yeah, Doom is pretty fucking popular, man.
Yeah.
Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank. I never played any of their games. I
Yeah,
heard the
even
one
the
for
PS5.
PS5 is okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this list sucks. Come on, Sylvanas. The fact that you don't have Sylvanas or Arthas on this list is the fact that it's so high because WoW was huge. Was okay, past tense. Like I would say Sylvanas and Arthas should have been like in the 30s because they're pretty popular in terms of game. But if you ask like who regular dickheads like who this is and like normies, like they won't know who Sylvanas is. So I'm not sure. I'm conflicted with Sylvanas's placement, but yeah, this is bad. This list sucks, chat. Number 50, Samanosuke Akechi from Onimusha.
Yeah, but maybe 10 to 20 years ago. But now it's Onimusha's not really that relevant anymore. I know there's an anime on Netflix, but I don't think it gained not much traction.
Yeah, no character, no Belmont characters. Yeah, not even fucking Trevor, which is the most popular one, right? And Simon, right? Oh man, yeah. Duke Nukem, nothing. Hail to the King, baby. Yeah, played Onimusha, but ain't relevant now. Yeah, like it's like, oh, Lu Bu from Dynasty Warriors. Like, no one's talking about that game. You know, okay. So what are like the popular games that people are like still thinking about? Like iconic characters, right? Yeah, like I would say the top 3 make sense. Sonic, Mario, Pikachu, those make sense. And then like a lot of Nintendo characters are like Yoshi's not even up here. Like, are you?
Yeah.
Like Yoshi is like everyone's favorite like Mario character. Like at least when I was younger, everyone wanted to play Yoshi, especially in Mario Kart. Always play Yoshi. No Tifa either. Big titties. Yep. Yeah. So yeah. No dead or alive beach volleyball characters. Yeah. This list sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks.
It's decent in the first 10. The first 10
yeah. I say top 10 is sort of accurate.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. It's crazy, man. But other than that, you want to talk about anything else? I know we didn't really talk about X-Men, but I sort of don't really care about X-Men right now.
Yeah, I don't think chat is after X-Men 97 either. Yeah, I didn't like it. It's for me, it's overall it's a pretty shitty episode. It's like they're just inserting new villains just out of nowhere. It kind of kills the suspense for me or the continuity. So I'm basically maybe we'll talk about it more next week.
Yeah. All right, cool. You have anything coming up? What are you up to, man?
Yeah. So new video just came up. I intentionally tried to finish it already as fast as possible. Yeah, I'll think about because other people are saying I should get into Helldivers 2. Yeah, maybe I'll think about maybe I'll dive right into Helldivers 2 already since so maybe I can take my time with it, play on my own, play with you whenever there's time. Then definitely the Alex Jones video game, because apparently I never seen so many votes on people saying I should play Alex Jones the video game. But
are you gonna do a review for it?
Yeah, definitely. I just don't know when, but I'll probably give it priority since I'm
it's officially on Steam, so it's a lot better than playing on a browser when I played it.
Yeah.
So
And
make
I
sure
read the description.
Okay. Yeah, just make sure
they're gonna update the game, so they're just gonna add more content to it.
Okay, that's good because that's one of the main things that like the game's a little short. There's no like ending to it. Like it sort of just ends. There's no like ending scene credits. I wish there was more levels, more weapons and stuff like that. But if you are going to be making a video, don't, like I mentioned yesterday already, don't bring up too much of the politics that goes against the CDC because the video will get removed.
Yeah,
because that's the reason why they dinged my video, like my playthrough, is because it said it went against the CDC. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I already have some memes in mind for it because I already watched you play, but I need to play it for but I already have some memes in mind for it. I'm not gonna, given I'm from the Philippines, I'm not really in depth with all the politics going on anyway. So I should be fine.
Yeah. Anyone going to play Epstein Island the game? I said that I was going to play it, but I'm not sure if I will. We'll see. I might play it. we'll see. But all right. So where can people find you?
Yeah, okay. JK already posted my links, so you can find me there. Yeah, I also gonna make like a commentary on where I want to go next, because like I intentionally finished Grand Blue already, because I think I'm gonna put my main channel as secondary and put Mighty Loot as the primary, because I want to make videos a lot more and a lot faster. I like making the videos in my main channel, but they just take JRPGs are super long, and I take I also take long in writing every video. So yeah, as much as I think they are still my best videos, they just take too long in my opinion. So I want to go back to like commentating, reviewing movies, and yeah, I think that'll be better for like all the channels from here, my own. So yeah, I'll talk about it more maybe next week or next week.
Cool. And you can find me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. And you can find me on my YouTube channel, my original YouTube channel at Mr. Phillip Chan. Got demonetized, so I ended up making a new channel called Mr. Phillip Chan 2. So if you guys want to follow me there, I play games as much as I can. I just recently posted up a video of me going over the Stellar Blade statue. And it's funny because I posted up that short that we saw of climbing up and down the stairs. I got age restricted, man. I got age restricted on YouTube. So like it has like no views. It has like what, like 18 views or something like that. So yeah.
Well,
So
I was wondering, it's like it got so much traction excellent, and I checked your YouTube. Why is it so little views on YouTube?
yeah, it got age restricted. Like it immediately got age restricted. Once I uploaded, like 2 minutes later, it immediately got age restricted. And maybe because I was wearing the nude skin outfit versus the actual green outfit, so it looks like they're nude. But yeah, I got age restricted. I didn't even do anything. I didn't even say any bad words. But yeah, if you guys want to follow me there, go ahead and follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan 2. JK just posted the links. Thank you. And thank you guys for hanging out for the celebratory birthday stream. Thank you guys for all the support. Edwin, Al Malone, Mo Zamboni, Psychotic Mongoose, Alan Ing, the Merciless Daddy. Thank you so much. Angry Badger, Vise, 50 Shades of Grayson, Lord Bother, and Lost Tales from the Rumble side. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate that. And yes, no stream for me, at least on my own personal channel, for starting for the next 2 weeks. But we will still be going live for Project Eggroll. So we'll be going live next Saturday. I will be in. I'll be out of state because I will be going to the Vegas meetup, and I'll be going to the FNT meetup and Geeks and Gamers meetup on Wednesday, and we'll be going to the Film Threat meetup on Tuesdays. And yeah, so whoever is going to be headed there, I'll see you guys there. And it's going to be fun. But thank you guys very much for all the support. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Yeah, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. You guys can follow us on Rumble. You guys can follow us on X, Twitter. And we do have our own personal accounts too. If you guys want to follow us there as well. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. We really appreciate it. And with that, I'll catch you guys in the next one. See you guys next Saturday. Yep, definitely going to be talking about was that Mass Effect? Is that Mass Effect?
Fallout.
Okay, there it is. Fallout. All right.
Yeah.
See you later, chat room.
See ya.
See ya.